4, 3, 2, 1.
And it's live.
This is Leicester Till I Die TV. Watch and subscribe on YouTube and listen on your podcast platform.
Good afternoon, everybody. How are we doing? Welcome along to Leicester Till I Die. I've got to say, I probably wish I was looking at that team. We have got a manager who has no fucking clue. Why we appointed this guy, I don't know. Yes, I am pissed off because he does not learn. He is rude in disguise. How can this guy be so thick? Anyway, good afternoon. Welcome along. Please do what it says at the bottom there. If you are live, then please do join in the conversation. The chat appears as if by magic like that. I'm going to put the team along the bottom. I don't really want to talk about it. I'm absolutely, totally pissed off. If you're listening via your favourite podcast platform, thank you very much. And please, like I say, like, subscribe, and do all the things it says at the bottom. I've got to say, Tom, have we got a wank as the manager?
Well, it's quite worrying because the rude comparisons started coming out for the last couple of weeks, Chris, haven't they? And then we see the team today and we kind of go, oh, no. I mean, is he falling into the same trap as Ruud van Nistelrooy? Because we've already seen this team can't really progress the ball into the final third that well and are limiting ourselves. And then, look at the team today. It's definitely dropped the mood a bit. But I saw it coming, so I'm not as angry as you.
I just hoped that he wouldn't be so fucking thick as to put James in Ramsey's role again.
Yeah, he's not as effective.
I'm playing devil's advocate because I'm thinking if I get really, really pissed off, we could win, and then I'll have to eat humble pie at the end. But at least we get the points. Can I change my prediction in the prediction league? Because I actually had us down to win. We're going to lose with that.
Well, you say that, mate, but I mean, what we put in the prediction league, what we can say on this show, I guess you could argue might be slightly different things. But your prediction league one's going to count like mine did last night when Wrexham beat Coventry.
Yes, in fact, well done on that one, sir. What did you predict for that?
Oh, I was annoyed because I predicted 2-1 to Wrexham. When they scored the third, I went, cheers, guys. I could have done with the 3 points, but I'll take the one. I was the only one. Obviously, put Wrexham to win.
Yeah, you take the one. I don't blame you. Look, let's just say a few hellos to people that are in the chat. We can't ignore them. George is in. Hi, mate. Kyle is in. Hello. Prashant is in. Somebody called Wayne, don't know who he is, but he's in, saying, cheer up, Chris. How can I be fucking... I tell you what, the only thing I'm grateful is I'm going to miss 2 games next week. I don't have to watch this manager's dross for 180, 190 minutes next week. And then I don't have to fucking talking about it afterwards. I mean, as I said, this guy, he hasn't got a clue. We had a lucky start. We were drawing games which you would have hoped to have won. Not saying I expected us to, but, you know. But it's the performances. You know, when you look at what we can do, I mean, under Ruud van Nistelrooy, we lost and just kept on losing. Under Marty, we've seen the kind of the fruits of not success, but we've seen a little bud sprouting, like against Swansea, and then he goes and does this.
Yeah, it's almost like we look like we were starting to turn a corner there, weren't we? Starting to find the way to make this system work for us. But then it's just all started falling flat again, hasn't it? And the effort seems to be dropping. All these problems that we had before seem to be the ghosts of the cupboard coming back out again to haunt us. And we've been saying it all week, Chris. You've had many shows on the channel this week, really good ones, about what should we do to change it. And if you look at Blackburn today, and also I'll get into them more deeper later on, guys. Blackburn went through a similar thing, and they started a system this season which now they've moved away from, which is what we've been saying all week this week as maybe a way to get around the situation, especially when we're lacking player depth.
Yes. How do LCFC for life joining us via Twitch? How the devil are you, sir? Look, let's get the bits out of the way first of all. These are the fixtures. I'm not sure what's happening at the moment regarding the sponsor. Apparently, the gentleman that I did deal with left. Well, let me put it this way. You know, he was pushed. So it's all a bit up in the air at the moment. But look, 3 games at 12:30. Leicester City, Blackburn Rovers, obviously. Norwich, Hull, and West Brom, Sheffield Wednesday. To me, I think the second and third games, I think Hull are going to smash Norwich, and I think West Ham, unfortunately, will smash Sheffield Wednesday. The 3 o'clocks, Birmingham are hosting Portsmouth. That'll be quite a good game. Charlton, Swansea. I've just got this lovely feeling for Charlton this year.
Me too.
Any worse with Leicester, I'm going to start supporting Charlton. Oxford are hosting Millwall. I feel sorry for you because Oxford are, I know, a little, you know, they're special to you.
I think they'll surprise you today. I think Oxford will get a draw in this one. I think you'll be surprised.
Well, Millwall are on form. We know that, don't we? 4 in 4 they've won. QPR Ipswich. Look, they've got a game in hand, and if they won that, they'd be above us. But that might be a difficult one for them. Sheffield United, Derby County. That was picked for the Super Six. That's a bottom of the table clash. Southampton. I just don't know what they're doing. Maybe, you know, if the manager stayed on the PlayStation rather than actually trying to manage a football team, he might do better. Southampton, Preston North End, Stoke City, Bristol City, and Watford playing our Tuesday opponents, Middlesbrough. There's the team. Look, I've got to say, I thank God Christensen's in. I've defended Marty so long.
Yeah.
Picking Thomas because I thought Thomas was the best. But like I say, you know, he cost us the goal. He cost us the penalty, which should have been a goal. I know Winks gave the penalty away, but I'm so glad to see Christensen back.
Yeah, I am as well, because I think teams have kind of started to target Luke Thomas a bit, hadn't they? Which didn't make his situation any better. So I kind of think it was at that point where the manager needed to do the right thing and step in and just take him out of the team for a bit and give Christensen a go. And I'm glad he's fit enough to have a go as well, because once again, Chris, it's been a week of fitness problems for us, hasn't it?
Yes, yeah. I mean, how do these players get bloody injured? I mean, you know, it's the curse of Seagrave. Like I said, you know, have we employed Harold Shipman as the team doctor? I really don't know.
It's a bit like it. Arsenal have had this at their training ground for a few years, didn't they? It was like a curse hanging over them when their biggest players would get injured. But yeah, you are right. It is quite worrying to see that. I don't think it's a fitness issue. I just think it's the players we're utilising, Chris, at the moment, especially with Aaron Ramsey, obviously we'll get to in a bit. But, you know, someone who's got a history of long-term injuries and these things crop up.
I mean, Ramsey, in fairness, you know, it was a hamstring. He'd just come back from an ACL. They apparently, one follows the other like night follows day. And at least it was done playing football. And I've got to say, I want to give Christensen a chance, because last season when he did play, he was actually getting the ball quite, you know, up and running up towards the corner, ready to put a cross in, only to find no bugger in the box last season.
That's right, and that's exactly the interesting point because, of course, the main thing is we've got strikers who can't score at the minute, and obviously digging into this week as we have on shows as well, I think a lot of it isn't actually entirely on the strikers' heads. A lot of it is actually the progression of the ball at that end of the pitch into the final third. So I agree with you, mate. Christensen coming in a bit more physical, getting up black flank. Hopefully that benefits the team today.
I hope so. And I think before with Thomas, and Thomas wasn't helped by Monga.
No, he wasn't. No,
Monga hasn't got any defensive thoughts in his head whatsoever, as far as I can see. Now, I'm not saying we shouldn't be playing him or anything like that. You've got to look at what he gives you going forward, and that negates, to my mind, if we had a decent left back, then that we'd probably get away with. But I don't.
Yeah, sorry, I was going to say, is it like Riyad Mahrez and Danny Simpson? Like Riyad Mahrez never really tracked back much, but if you're going to play that sort of player, you've got to pick a player behind them that is going to do the dirty work. And I think Thomas was getting exposed too much, Chris. I mean, Christensen could do more of the dirty work, but we know Steffi will drop back as well, won't he? So,
I mean, not last season, 2 seasons ago, when we first got him and Fatawu, I must admit, I was very impressed with the defensive work. But we'll see whether that comes back. Akoli, good to see he's still in there.
Yeah, I'm really happy to see him still in there.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't have a worse game than anybody else, but that usually means that you get dropped with this manager. And look, this is where I'm going to nail me flag to the mast here. I am going to say, we lose this today, Marty's not for us, and we should maybe get rid.
Do you know what, Chris? I said the same thing last night, and I've really defended him. But I think the thing that gets me about the situation is that we've seen a trend now of this not working, and we've seen that he can play another system because he's engaged against Hull in particular. And so now I'm like, you kind of got to get out your own way, mate. Otherwise, you're making a rod for your own back now.
Yeah, I mean, the Leicestershire Live described it as a 4-3-3, which I don't think it is.
No.
That would probably be better. But yeah, I'm so like, I kind of just say, I was getting ready then. I got my tin hat out ready to put on. I thought you were going to have a really go at me.
What, me?
Yeah, for saying get rid of Marty if we don't win.
No, because I do believe in patience, and I do believe as well, saying this, Chris, it's not entirely his fault. He's working with the team he's working with. We all appreciate that. But in that case, you've got to operate in a slightly different way. And what gets me is the fact that he can, but he's not. And when you get to that point, I think that it does become the manager's responsibility a lot more as well.
I said this, and let me say this: that I'm going to say, maybe we should have got Sean Dyche in this season, and I'll tell you for why. Marty's come in, he's playing this fucking stupid. Like I say, please somebody go and get Pep Guardiola and stick him on a bonfire. He has ruined football as far as I'm concerned. And, oh, look what Pep's doing. We're going to do the same. Yeah, he's got fucking 30, 40, 50 million pound players. We haven't. Sean Dyche would have come in and he'd have looked at that and gone, this side, he'd probably tried it, but this team can't play 4-3-2-1. I haven't got the players to do that. Right. Let's have a look at what we've got. What can they play? 3-5-2, 4-4-2, 7-1-1 or whatever, you know what I mean? But he would have looked at that and gone, this is what my team can play. And I am sorry that if you've got a team that's playing in the best formation for it, you're going to get better results and better performances. And I think that's what Sean Dyche would have given us.
I think you've got a fair point there. I think that's what he's done going into Nottingham Forest, isn't it? I think he's simplified their game, and I think he's made it less technical and less complicated and just got back to the basics, and it's lifted their mood as well. Yes. I do wonder sometimes if we don't help ourselves by trying to be something we are not nowadays. We're not a middling table Premier League team anymore that might play this system with 1 or 2 quality players and do all right with it. And you look at other managers like Glasner at Crystal Palace, he's played different formations at every club he's been at, Chris, and got results at all of them. So like you say, that's an elite level of management. Marty is showing himself to be one-sided.
But I put this at Top's door because Top's got this I want to play like Barcelona attitude.
Yeah.
And you know, I just, yeah, he's pissed me off big time. Sumare should never see the county of Leicestershire again.
No, he was not in any of our teams this week, was he?
No, please, somebody come and kidnap him. I don't care where you take him. The guy, you know, she'll score a hat trick today. The guy is as much use as a condom with a hole in the end.
Well,
In
it's
fact,
funny.
a condom with a hole in the end is actually probably more useful than Boubakary Samare.
Yeah, well, it's funny because this is where a lot of our problems lie in this team for me. Because I don't think the back four is that bad in this team in this lineup, but I do agree with you, the midfield seems to be a problem for us because it's that transition and the quick transitions into the final third. We either take too long and mess around with the ball, go sideways, so the players can't get played in, which doesn't suit their strengths, right? You know, how can you play? I mean, we've got small strikers. I mean, Carranza's the biggest of the bunch, but if you're playing Daka or Ayew up top, they've got to be played in for a through ball. No one's been doing it, Chris. With Fattery cutting in and having a shot from 30 yards. That's all we got.
I mean, Gray says there we don't have the players. We should play more long balls. Only thing I'll come back and say to you, Gray, is I disagree with that. I agree we should play to their strengths, which I don't think we are doing. We're trying to we're coming up with said this is the lineup. The players are going to have to fit into that. It's like it's like me trying to get into a 30 waist pair of trousers. I'll get in it, but it won't fit. I won't be able to do them up. And when we played long ball, which we did, I think against Millwall or Hull, one of the two games, every time we played the long ball, I think we were passing it to whoever was sat in row A behind their goal, because it was always weighted too heavy. Now, this is basics, right?
Yeah.
You're watching that, and I bet you they didn't, but Marty should have had these players that are saying, right, you can't pass wind, you stand there, you get it in between these lines, bouncing, and he should be practicing that. He really, really should. I don't think he is. So, Sumare, what the fuck is what I'm going to say. Harry Winks, again, I got absolutely battered because I said, I would consider giving him an extension. Maybe, maybe. Thank you very much, Scott. Sorry. I'm not. Now he's got his head in. I mean, I think once you saw him and FaZe, they both seemed to get their heads right after the transfer window when it was obvious they weren't going anywhere. FaZe has gone back to, well, I'm here for another 18, 19 months. If I don't move, I'm still going to get me nice money every week. Don't care. Winks at least has knuckled down and been putting in some good performances.
Yeah, but I still think there's an issue around effort in this team, Chris. And Harry Winks to me has been given 90% effort. I still think 2 of the goals we conceded recently, could have had a hand in stopping them, but he just didn't do it. So I'm a little bit down on Winks. I know a lot of people are loving it and all the rest of it. I think it's like this. I think if we simplify his game to what he's good at, he can be the best version of himself. But like you say, the system itself doesn't lean into that for me either.
And I also think that his 90 looks good when everybody else is playing at 45.
That is very true, absolutely. And that's probably the biggest concern of all of this, because that makes me think, are the players believing in this system after playing it under Ruben Nistelrooy getting nowhere? So are we just beating a dead drum right now, which isn't going to win because the players' heads aren't in it?
In a way, I really, really wish that we'd been able to get in Marty sooner.
Yes.
Because a lot of things could have been ironed out. And I've got to say, what the fuck is Andy King doing? 2 things here, right? First of all, if he's not standing up to Marty and saying, look, Boubakary Soumare's shit, you shouldn't be playing him. And in fairness, he may be doing and maybe being overruled. But if he's not saying, he hasn't got the balls to say that, then don't ever manage my club. If he's agreeing with everything Marty's saying, then I never want him to manage my club.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I mean, my problem with it is that like I've worked in places like this where you kind of got to do as you're told. Otherwise, your job's probably going to be on the line if you're not reading from the same book, right? There's a lot of that going on at Leicester behind the scenes. I don't want to use the T word, the toxic word, but I ain't particularly happy with what I'm hearing about how the club is behind the scenes. It's not embodying what Leicester City should be from our best days. And I think Andy King is probably playing a part of looking after himself, but also, you know, if he was in charge, Chris, I imagine it probably would be the same formation, ironically.
I mean, look, you know, we saw in the pre-season games, this was the formation.
Yeah.
He'd obviously been told we're going to be getting Marty in.
Yeah.
But we've got to wait until we sack Rude because of the financial. And then we've got to sort out his compensation and all that. And he was getting the team ready for him. You could see that, you know. Yeah. That makes sense. I don't have a problem with that at all. And we obviously loved, you know, the pre-season games when we saw the youth and Andy King had got, you know, he'd suddenly managed to tell the players that white line that goes across the pitch in the middle isn't the end. You can actually go over that, you know, and find the other half. So he had a lot in his favour, but I think he needs to be, you know,
it's interesting.
A little bit more.
Yeah, it's interesting because he's done a great job with under 21s in the same system, but they look a lot more proactive at scoring goals, don't they, Chris? I mean, this is what's brought in this question of should we be playing more youngsters because of what they've been doing in a similar system down there. But of course, this is something we can't probably quantify between the level of the championship and under 21s football as well, right?
Yeah, you're quite right. Mm-hmm. Just bear with me because what I'm actually going to do is I think I need to. If I do that, then it doesn't. It's not covered up by. Does that look better?
I've not noticed any difference, Chris, but it doesn't matter. It looks great to me anyway, mate. You look fantastic as usual. I see it's now shrunk a bit. It looks great. Yeah.
I just changed the whole size of the starting 11. Guys, let me know if you can still see that. It has made the graphic a bit smaller, but it's not being overlapped by the messages because I can't make the messages shorter. So let me know your feelings on that. Look, I'm going to have to talk about it. Jordan James in midfield. Sorry, in that number 10 role. Sorry, not in midfield, number 10 role. It's been a long morning. To me, if you are going to move a player into a position that he's not good at, then you've got to look at why are you doing it.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, let's say Koulibaly hadn't turned out to be very right, but he was being picked every week. And then you move Jordan James over to the right. Jordan James, as a left back, was 90%. As a right back, was maybe 75%. Koulibaly might have only been 76 or 74. But what he had was the fact that that's his natural role.
Yeah.
So what you were gaining by Justin being the better player and moving him over to a position that he can play is the fact that he's not as good in that. So you're losing more than you're gaining. Am I making sense there?
You are. You're basically saying we're playing him out of his natural position, which means we're going to get less of him. And you're right, Chris, because he's the best as a box-to-box or a roaming playmaker, which is that position where Soumare is. And which makes me worry, is he going to drop back naturally into that position, which limits our attacking options again, doesn't it? I mean, he can play this position, but he needs to be a bit more bolder with it. And we have seen it in him, so let's just hope that, bearing in mind, we haven't got any other options, mate. Page is away. Declan David-Reid's still got a knock. He's going to be on the bench. There's no one else, maybe apart from him.
There's a strange thing, isn't it? A number 10 who's coming back from injury is on the bench. So he may only play, let's say, 35, 40 minutes.
Hamstring problem, yeah.
Why don't we put him on for the first 35, 40 minutes and get on top of the game rather than bringing on when we're trying to chase it? And he'll probably end up looking shit because we're chasing the game. Can I just say, Grace, thank you very much. Nobody told me I look beautiful for a long time. What was that? Oh, it looks beautiful. Sorry, I thought you were talking about me, Gray. Oh, there I go again. I'll say it. Nobody else ever does.
I say we got faces for radio, Chris. That's why the podcast is doing so well.
Yeah, exactly. So get a heart. Could have been a blue heart, by the way. But no, look, I could say put your best players out from the start. If Ricardo can't play the full 90, at least he's starting. It's like with Marty, it's one step forward in quick stand, one step back, one step forward, one step back. Jordan James, when he was playing that Samari role, scored 2 goals for us. How many goals has Jordan James scored from that number 10 position?
I believe it's a big fat 0.
Indeed, you are right. But Marty knows better, doesn't he? I give it. Words fail me.
I wouldn't have minded to see Jordan Ayew in there today and then Sumari not playing. I think Jordan Ayew there would have been fine. I think then we could have done the short corners again, Chris, where Jordan James isn't taking it, but he's there waiting for the ball, right, which we've lost in the last 3 games.
Again, exactly right, mate. And Wayne...
Our friend, football friend!
Indeed, I've got to. There's mine. Hey, there we go, down again.
Friends, carry on.
my friend. Yeah. Look, as you can see, I'm getting. The more I think about it, the more and more annoyed. He's pissing me off so much, Marty. Fatawu, we all know, don't we? We all know his faults.
Yeah.
We all know his strengths. But teams are beginning to, like I say, last time we were in this league, nobody knew him. Any manager worth the salt would be watching him and Mavididi from 2 seasons ago. Oh, get him in on his left foot, and he's you've got a chance of him not scoring. You've got a chance of him scoring a worldie, but it's only going to be 1 in 10 chance. You know what I mean?
He's looked a bit desperate recently, hasn't he, Chris? He's not been able to get into the box as much, and it all has been long-range efforts. He starts to look more Damari Gray than Fatawu.
Yes, yeah. Somebody was asking about Jeremy Monga. He's been ill all week. He only got onto the pitch yesterday, so he's not even on the subs, which we'll look at in a second. Like I say, I agree. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Dakova Reed looked okay in 1 game.
Yeah, he's okay.
Number 10. The next game, he didn't look so good, but we can't start judging players on 1 game or even 2 games. Let's give them at least 5 and see if they come out 3-2 on top for better games. He can't play on the wing. Ayew can't play on the wing.
No.
But I suppose there are options if we're really desperate. But Jordan, I would have sooner had Jordan Ayew there.
Yeah.
Or Bobby Dakova Reed and drop James back and put Samara in the back of a car and drive him off the end of a cliff.
The worrying thing is, Chris, whoever we've played there, they end up sitting too deep for me. And I kind of think we're not going to score. And that's a key position in this side, whoever's in that position. And we don't seem to be playing it right, whoever's there.
Yeah. Talk to me about Carranza.
Well, I'm glad to see him starting. I know people might be like, what are you talking about, Tom? But I kind of think we need to give him a few games in a row here to see if we can get something out of him. We can't just give up on him already. He's our most physical player. He's probably one of the only ones we got. So if we do want a long ball from Vestergaard when we're in trouble, which is something different than passing it to Mavididi and Fatawu, losing the ball and then getting on our heels again, right? Which has been entirely what the Millwall game was. So I'm quite glad to see him there for that reason, Chris. But I'm hoping he can help bring the rest of the boys forward with him towards that goal, because we aren't getting close enough to the goal is my biggest concern, mate. And we're not doing anything for set pieces anymore. So I think that's a part of what he's in there to bring with us. So hopefully he'll have a good game today. But obviously we do feel we're clutching at straws a bit now looking at this formation. There was a question there asked by Gray, I believe, as well, Chris. Why does every manager we employ play the same bloody system? We know it doesn't work. Is that down to the ownership, Chris, do you believe?
Well, I did say earlier that Topps always had this vision of wanting a manager that's going to play the beautiful game.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, that is fine. But it's like, if you were a Wimbledon fan back in the day, they couldn't play that game. They just moved it forward, but they kept themselves in the Premier League for quite a few years, and they won the FA Cup playing that way. I said earlier, I don't know whether I don't know who asked that. It's Gray and whether he maybe wasn't in, but like I said, I honestly think that Sean Dyche would have come in and he would have gone, these players can't play, after a couple of games, these players can't play this system. Right. So if I haven't got the players to play that system, what system can these players play? And you find out, like I said, whether that's the 3-5-2, the 4-4-2, the 7-1-2, whatever. And he would have said, that's what they are playing. Yes, Mr. Top, you want us to play this beautiful game. You've got to wait until I've got some beautiful players.
Yeah, 100%, Chris. I completely agree with you. I mean, look at when we hired Steve Cooper. That wasn't a top appointment, was it? That was the only time Top's not actually made the appointment. That came from John Rudkin, we believe. I mean, that's what was rumoured around the club. And that was a different style of play, wasn't it, as well? But but that's the interesting thing, isn't it? There seems to be this, and I've said this about the club, and I hate saying it because I think it's really sad, but there's a bit of delusion at the top on how good we are, unfortunately. And I think if we don't get beyond that and look in the mirror, we're going to find ourselves in big trouble. And today is a game lining up that could bring more trouble, especially our Blackburn line up against this.
Yes. Subs, let's just quickly run through the subs, which I haven't got up at the moment. Bear with me, Sherlock. There's at the bottom there, but my eyes aren't that good. The BBC has still got us as the 4-2-3-1. Right, substitutes: Ayew, Berkovic, Chowdhury, Daka, Dakova Reed, Faze, Skip, Silko Thomas, Luke Thomas. That is a bench that fills me with absolutely no confidence whatsoever.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat, Chris, because I'm looking at it and going, well, I can see no reason for Skip being there because he's not going to put him on, is he? Well, maybe you'll have to.
We hope not. We hope not.
But maybe you'll have to in this game. I think the only encouragement for me on that bench is Silko Thomas, really, who's probably someone we haven't seen the most of, and we're kind of clutching at those straws of players we haven't seen a lot of, right?
Yeah. What I would say is, and again, don't shoot me for this. I'm actually pleased that we've got Daka on the bench. No, I know.
I am.
Yeah. He, although last time I was calling for him and somebody said he's been on the pitch for 10 minutes, Chris, I noticed. But put him on because he will occupy the defenders because he will be chasing them down. Won't particularly do anything with the ball when he, or get it off them, but he'll occupy them. But give him a partner. Keep him on with keep Carranza on and bring Daka on and have those two up front.
Well, this is why I would have done 3-5-2, as you know, as I pitched last week, because I think someone playing off Carranza, like Daka or even Mavididi, would be actually quite useful. It would play to their strengths more. And I mean, the thing that Daka brings, he doesn't bring any goals, but he has brought energy. And I'll tell you what, sometimes this team really upset me and you because they don't bring energy.
No, indeed. All right, then, look, I've no fucking idea who any of these are. All I know is, again, it's a hell of a lot better image than the one that we use. Talk me through the Blackburn Rovers starting 11.
Well, I'll start with a little caveat for you guys. Blackburn Rovers this season started 4-2-3-1 in their formations. What are they playing now, Chris? Do you know?
3-5-2?
Pretty much, mate. Well, what they're playing is basically a 4-3-3, a 4-3-1-2. So they're playing two strikers now because they worked out they weren't scoring.
You lured me into that. I thought you were asking me because they're playing what you want us to play.
Well, it's very similar. My point is, Chris, we've been saying this argument for a long time. We need to play two strikers because we're not getting close enough towards the goal. Blackburn worked this out a few weeks ago. And what happened last week? They finally beat someone, didn't they? Yeah. Because they got two strikers up front. But to go through the team there quickly, they've got Toff in goal. They've got Alibusu, who is apparently one of their young emerging talents. I mean, Dirk was on from Blackburn Rovers on the show with Brad the other night, guys, which was a great watch, the preview show. And apparently he's been really impressive, along with Denev, who's the other fullback they've got. A back three there of Miller, Wharton, the captain, and McLaughlin. And then in the middle, Tronstad and Gardner Hickman. And then they've got the attacking mid-role for Henriksen, who's quite a difficult player. And up front, Johnson and Ohashi, who aren't anything really to be worried about in theory because they've not been scoring themselves. But now they've changed this formation last time out, Chris. you do wonder if it's starting to really purchase for them. So there's an irony here in what we're facing versus what we've faced as a challenge. The good news for us is Todd Cantwell's not in the side today, and he is really their talisman. He's still out injured, so that is good. They've also got long-term injuries for Cargbo, Barrage, Hayden Carter and Jake Garrett, which are good squad players for them. But no, this is going to be another difficult one. And they line up in a similar way to what we're going to face against Middlesbrough as well. So if we don't get a result against this lot, I'm very worried for Middlesbrough on Tuesday as well, Chris.
Yeah, I am very worried for Middlesbrough with where they are. Just trying to find how many days it is since Daka scored, and I'm struggling to find
333.
How long?
I think it's 333 I saw earlier today, Chris.
Did you? Oh, and thank you for that.
No, it came up when I was just doing some research. I think it was 333. And of course, quickly, guys, of course, on the bench of Blackburn today, Sydney Tavares returning to Leicester, ex-academy player, who, of course, went off to Porto. And unfortunately, he's had a bit of a journeyman experience since then. So let's see if he comes on.
Indeed. I suppose you could say Porto are now missing an angel.
Well, he was only playing for their B team, mate.
No. The Tavares, heaven must be missing an angel.
Over my head, mate. Over my head. The only Tavares I know plays for the Toronto Maple Leafs, mate.
Oh my God! Well, of course it does. But Gray will come on and go. Yeah, I remember that. He's. But that was a waste of time in doing that. I mean, it's ridiculous, isn't it? But again, if we had Messi up front, I don't think we'd be getting any more goals, to be honest, because we weren't getting the ball to him.
No, exactly. I mean, that's what today's about for us. Today's about if we are going to stick with this, and we've been banging our heads against the brick wall now for a few weeks, we've got to see that progress, right? And what's going to set everyone off, mate, there's an apathy around the football club now, myself included, right? What's going to set me off is that if we see passing around the back early doors and just left to right, that in the midfield, left to right, not being direct enough, not being quick enough with the ball, because that's the only way we're going to get anything from this game, especially when they're going to counteract us with a free attack against a forward defence, which makes us quite vulnerable.
Yeah. 3-5-2 says Gray, 3-5-2 or 5-3-2. Yeah. Basically, it's the same, isn't it? Depending whether you're attacking or defending. Yeah. Scott saying, could we do a 3-4-3? Why can't we just go back to 4-4-2?
It'd be better. It'd be better, Chris. It would.
Can I just say that on Tuesday's forum show, which is still on the channel, LTID TV, I put a 4-4-2 up, didn't I? You put a 3-5-2 up. Yeah. Craig went completely left field and went 4-3-1-3, I think it was.
4-1-3-1.
But that one as well, 4-1-3-1. Thank you. At the end, just remind me, because we put it to the viewers to say.
You told lies there. Carry on.
Sorry?
You told lies. You said you won. Me and you drew.
I don't think we did.
I'll go back through the live chat later on. I'm pretty sure we both had 2 votes each.
Did we? Well, because I'm the boss, I take the win.
Yeah, Chris, to be honest with you, mate, I think either one of them's good. I think Craig's was better.
I couldn't buy into Craig's, but I've got to say, anything is better. Right, let's have a look at this, shall we? These are the stats. So, AI, thank you very much, my girlfriend, my Chinese girlfriend, AI. She's gone for 55% win possibility for Leicester, only 20 for Blackburn. Interest, I love this stat, home advantage. Because you always say, everybody says, oh, you're playing at home, that's an advantage. You'd be surprised, over half the clubs have got a minus percentage for their home advantage. We've got one of the better ones at plus 18. We're undefeated at home. We are 10th, they're 21st. The last 5 games, pretty much the same. Just a different order probably. And then they've got an extra draw than we have. At home, we've drawn. Well, we've won, drawn recently. Away, they've lost, won, lost. Goals, not much between it. Clean sheets, again, not much between that. I love this one as well. XGV. Now, I don't know if I've told you what XGV is, but you've got
Explain it again.
Right, you've got XG, and you've got the XG to score goals, as you can see above. So Leicester's XG to score is estimated at 1.6. To concede, it's estimated at 1.31. Now, they're the normal XGs that you know, obviously the main one being the score. However, what this site does for me is it compares what they're expected to what they actually do.
I see the difference, yeah.
Yes. So it's not the difference between the XG score and the XG against. That was no grey. But it's the difference between the XG and actual.
Yes.
So we are 0.35% down on what we are expected to do.
Yeah.
And Blackburn Rovers are 0.49 down on what it was expected to do. Now, when you look at the team ranking, 6.91, nearly 7, and there's only about 4 teams that have got 7, to be honest with you. These aren't great big gaps here. But again, we're ahead of Blackburn on 6.7 times as the team ranking. My little friend AI has gone for a home win. Now, interestingly, let's have a look what people have gone for here.
I can tell AI doesn't actually watch the matches. It looks at numbers on a bit of a clipboard, doesn't it? Because I don't think our home advantage is actually that at the moment.
Well, I think it's the fact that we've not lost.
Well, true, yeah, but then losing isn't winning, is it?
It isn't, but it's not, but drawing isn't losing.
Yeah.
Now, I've got everybody's predictions here. I have decided to give it an AI is deluded. Don't you say that, Wayne. She's a lovely little lady. Don't you listen to the naughty man. It's horrible.
I'm making friends with AI until the rise of the machines happens like Terminator. I want to be on their side.
Exactly. You ignore him. You ignore him. He's a horrible man, that Wayne. Right. Well, I decided to stay loyal to my team, and I went 2-1 to Leicester.
Yeah.
I mean, I was. You may well cover your eyes, sir. I can say last season after 16 losses, and I looked at it and went, we can't lose 17 in a row. Nobody's ever done that. I'm going for the Leicester win, and we still lost. Josh, who does the prediction show with me, went 1-1.
Yeah, okay, reasonable.
He was considering 2-1, but we were trying to, because we were in a bit of a mini competition ourselves, basically we were trying to be different. But he's gone 1-1. Now, let's have a look at what everybody else has gone for, ladies and gentlefolk. There's 2 Toms, and I want to make it clear that this isn't Tom Hogger. This is the gentleman who is sat underneath my University Challenge Way. You've really shown faith in the team, haven't you?
I think I've actually been quite reasonable, Chris.
2-0 to Blackburn you've gone.
Yeah, I have. I'm sorry. I feel bad. But also I went for Coventry to lose to counterbalance it.
It really doesn't. No, it doesn't. That's not good enough. I'm sorry, not good enough. But but in fairness, Spencer went 2-1 to Blackburn.
Yeah.
And Michael went 2-0 like you did.
There's a few more creeping in this week, isn't there?
Tom Hogger, the other Tom, he went for the draw, 1-1. Now, I went 2-1. Nate went 2-1, who's top of the table. Kate went 1-0, who's second in the table. Shane O went 2-1. Shane D went 2-0. Locks went 2-1. Jack went 2-1. Wayne went 2-0. John went 2-1. Craig went 2-1. Jess went 1-0. And Jeff went 2-0. So out of all of those, only 3 people do not get behind their team.
Well, it's head versus heart, Chris. I'm sorry. I've said it before. My heart is well invested in Leicester. My head has got alarm bells ringing everywhere because of what we're seeing. And also, let me throw this out there. What was the score the last time we played Blackburn at the King Power Stadium, Chris? You know?
Yes.
It was Blackburn 2, Leicester City 0. And what did I say I was going to be doing? Copying results over from last time.
But we were promoted then. We had
were.
won the league by then. There wasn't an awful lot at stake in that game. There was more for Blackburn because Blackburn had to stay up.
Yeah, and we had hangovers.
They had, if they didn't win, there was a possibility, depending on the results, that they could go down. So there was more in it for them. But yes, this fixture last time was 2-0. After winning their last away league game against Leicester City, Blackburn Rovers will be looking to beat the Foxes in successive away matches for the first time since January 1991. Leicester have drawn each of their last 3 home league games, and not since March 2009 in League One have the Foxes seen 4 consecutive home matches finishing at draws.
Well, that's lined up to it, hasn't it?
Yes, yeah. Blackburn have lost each of their last 2 away games without scoring, but they haven't lost 3 in succession on the road, whilst failing to score each time in any since October 2022. Leicester have conceded just 1 goal from a set piece in the Championship so far this season.
We're number 1 in the charts for that, guys. A bit of optimism. We've only conceded 1 goal from a set piece. That's first place.
Excluding penalties, and as you say, fewer than any other side. I really.
I mean, Chris, let's be funny here. Do you really think we're going to win this game? I think a draw or a loss is probably most likely, unfortunately.
I tell you what the problem is. That when we do these predictions, we don't know the team.
This is true.
But I mean, it's the same for every single game. Of course, it is because we're picking them before. That'd be very easy to predict the scores Monday morning, wouldn't it? And talking of predictions, by the way, guys, the next 2 games are in the chat now, in the Prediction League chat, because I ain't here. So in fact, I need to do them before I go away. So, just to remind you, and the deadlines are on there as well. Would I have gone 2-1 if I'd seen this team beforehand? No, is the answer to that. I would have probably agreed with Josh and gone 1-1 if I'd known the team.
I would agree with that because I'm thinking a draw is very likely today, actually. But I've gone for the Prediction League for a different reason, actually.
Yeah, thank you very much, Gray. I intend to be honest with you. Just to let everybody know, there'll be no shows next week, no watch-alongs. I don't want to worry about anything. And over this weekend, I'm not going to do the artwork for 7 shows next week. I'm not going to do all that in one day. Sorry.
You know what's going to happen? You'll end up losing this, and then Marty will get sacked next week when you're on holiday.
Indeed. I'll let you go on and do a news show. But Helen's in. Hi, Helen. How are you doing? She's agreed with me. She's gone 2-1. I did at one point thinking, okay, 0-0 at half time.
Yeah, okay.
Daka comes on in the second half. We win 3-0 with the Daka hat-trick.
That would be amazing, Chris. I mean, it'll be 300 to 1 odds on that, so maybe get your wallet out. You might be able to get a few more beer tokens for next week.
I know. It could pay for me holiday. But I have to thank Now TV for paying for my holiday this time.
I'm hoping I've reverse karma it by going for the loss, right? Because my head's unfortunately screaming, we're not going to get this because we haven't made the changes to get it. But I hope I'm wrong. Like I always say, I never want to be anti-Leicester. I love my team. And I still want to see us go out there and smash this lot. But it's just where we are right now. Reality sets in.
I think last season, I think most people got fed up with predicting that we would win because it was so bloody honest that it wasn't, you know.
Yeah.
Don't crazy that to my Daka hat trick, was it?
You never know. But we've got just so many problems, Chris, haven't we? I mean, I'll tell you what we need to do today, which we haven't done for a long time. Make some use of these corners again. I mean, you think how bad we are at scoring in the field generally. Now, Sheffield Wednesday game at the start of the season, without some corners, we wouldn't have won it. We need to make use of these things, especially with Vestergaard getting up there and being a physical presence, right? So if we can't score from out on the pitch with this formation, please start doing some short corners again. Please start mixing it up to give us some options, because otherwise I just really fear for us, mate, that we're just going to get even more stagnant than we have been.
Yeah. What was the score last night, by the way?
It was 3-2 to Wrexham.
It was 3-2, right. To Wrexham.
Yeah.
I went 3-1, but to Coventry.
Yeah, I can do the results for you. I've got 1 point. Everyone else got 0 because I went. Was I the only one to go for the Wrexham win? Because I was like, Coventry have got to lose in a minute.
In fairness, you said because we had a Wrexham fan in, didn't we, on the Championship review, and you said to me, please put the Wrexham one in the Super Six because I'm going to go for the Wrexham win. And to be honest with you, I thought, if this comes off, I will be pissed off. I would put it in, and I did. I ended up shaking about because I put it in, took it out, put it in, took it out, and what have you. But no, well done to Wrexham. Coventry, the only unbeaten record in the Championship, has now gone. It will be interesting to see how they respond.
It will be. Well, Wrexham needed a response as well, didn't they, Chris, after losing to Cardiff in the week?
That was of hurt, Yeah. Yvonne, how are you? I would like a 2-1 win, but maybe a draw. Hope you have a good break. I hope I have a good break as well. Just think, though, if I was to be here and let's say Middlesbrough went 3-0 and beat us 3-0, I'd look out the window and I'd be like, oh, it's raining. I mean, it'll be dark anyway because it's a night game. I get that. But it'll be miserable, it'll be cold, it'll be wet. If we lose 3-0, I'll be in Lanzarote. Even at that time of night, it's going to be nice and warm.
Yeah.
And I'll have another, go on then, I'll have another cider if you insist.
Well, there's only wealthy backers watching the channel right now. Me and Chris have joked we'd like to buy a bar out somewhere. We turn it into the Leicester Till I Die bar. So why not back us financially? We'll run the show from there all the time. It'd be a good business as well.
Indeed. Yes. If you've got a few million to spare, there was actually that one that came up, wasn't there?
We were looking because life's so miserable on the south coast at the moment.
Yes, indeed. Okie dokie. Let me just have a look. Right. Right. I didn't think I'd got Kate. Kate's just sent me. Just the teams are very quickly coming out, but I just want to quickly play this before anybody goes. Hopefully this will work out. Video file. We'll see what Kate has to say about the team.
Hello from a windy and rainy Leicester, and now the sun has come out. Seen the team. Luke Thomas has been dropped, which is probably what fans wanted and expected, and VK has come in. Like I said, I hope that if he's wearing the brace still, it doesn't affect him. But we shall see. Obviously, Aluko is away on international duty, so we can't choose him. JJ in the 10 is a worry because we know that he's a square peg in a round hole, so I'm not really looking forward to that. I'd have liked to have seen Mavadidi in the 10 and maybe then Ayew on the left. But I think you've got to play either Ayew or Mavadidi as number 10, to be honest, because JJ just doesn't work. But we've got injury problems, that's just how it goes. Samaro doesn't fill me with hope either, but I'm going to be optimistic and I'm going to go for a squeaky bum 1-0 win.
Fair enough. I think she feels the same as us, doesn't she, really?
I think she does, mate. And fair play to the optimism, because a 1-0 win will do. We just need 3 points today.
Oh, yes, it will indeed. Right, so I will let you go. Thank you very much. I'll see you at half-time, and let's hope it's a nicer half-time than it was this time last week.
100%, mate. I'm sure it will be. Come on, Leicester. We can do this.
Come on, you foxes. Thanks very much, mate. Cheers.
Cheers, mate.
No, thanks very much to Tom there. He'll be back joining me at half-time. The players are coming out. Marty's shaking hands with some of the Norwich people. No idea who they are, if I'm honest with you. I assume that's the manager, but who knows? But what I'm going to say is no spoilers for any game, because we could pretend that, we could think that that is a spoiler for this game. And if you, or how can I put this? If one of the mods, Wayne's in, Gray's in, my main mod, if he bans you, it's usually, I think it's about 2 or 3 days. If I see it and I ban you, even if it's a joke, it's a permanent ban. So please do smash that like and come on, Leicester. We need this win, don't we? Okay, we will be kicking off very soon. I'll probably be behind everybody else. Please, like I say, no spoilers. If spoilers are put in, we'll just hide the chat, and we won't involve the chat on screen. Leicester all in blue. Now got obviously the logo on the front. Blackburn in their away kit of yellow, I should say. I definitely should have gone to Specsavers, shouldn't I? Leicester kicking left to right so that they can kick towards the Kop in the second half. And we're away. So, yeah, he's just saying we've got to win. State the obvious. I mean, we've not lost at home. We've drawn, but we've not lost yet at home. But at the moment, Leicester are. Well, let's have a look at the a little bit. So Blackburn are out of the bottom 3, but only just the fourth from bottom. 2 points above Norwich. Norwich are having a horrendous. But here come Leicester on the far side. It's Christensen. Winks plays it back. So again, an attacking move ends up going back. We'll see what Christensen can do. Mavadidi finds Samari. Leicester have kept hold of the ball. So we've lost the ball. That's a free kick. Vestergaard taken out, literally on the halfway line. No free kick though. Bit early, I suppose, yet, given the benefit of the doubt, although he was nowhere near the ball. Henrik Kissen. Welcome along, Prashant. So, the moment is with Starchik. So, Leicester. Again, it's not the fact we always seem to start games well. Oh, it was a lovely ball from Piera trying to find Carranza, but Carranza was offside. If anybody wants to know and line up with me, I'm actually at, well, you can see what time I'm at in the in the top corner there. 3 minutes and 8 seconds. So if you didn't want to be watching the game where you're ahead and you wanted to line up with me, that's the time. Oh, that was, yeah, good play for advantage there. So Leicester now have it on the right. Oh, they can't. I've noticed already that the through balls are not finding the Leicester players. And that is that, I mean, that was a good ball there from Ricardo, but Ricardo, this is brilliant from Fatawu. Oh, Mavidini misses. Oh, good Leicester City move. Mavidini should have scored. But he did get a corner. Oh. Oh. Let's have a look. Oh. I think it would have gone in anyway. That would have almost made Vestergaard our top scorer. And he was great, but like I said, he wasn't to know. Let's be honest with you. Look at Nugent's goal for England. I always use that as the example. I mean, that was just. You've got to make sure if he didn't touch it and it was saved and it hadn't been offside, we'd be going mad. Well, why didn't he make sure it was over the line? You're always in whichever. If you're the last player and you're onside or you think you're onside, what you do is you make sure that ball crosses the line. So do I blame Mavididi there? Not really. Why do they always say that? Feels like the first goal is going to be crucial. Of course it is. And we gave the ball away there, Leicester. Coley, he keeps it in, but only he keeps it out, but only as far as a Blackburn player. But Jordan James out for a header, and there's a bag of something on the pitch. Blackburn goalkeeper Toth is putting a hat on. Hat don't suit everybody. I wasn't having to go with you, sorry, Gray. I do feel sometimes I will play devil's advocate, as you know, that's my job with all points. But I sometimes feel like maybe people think I'm sort of arguing for arguing's sake. But I'm just saying what I can see. I'm not saying I'm right by any stretch of the imagination. Long throw coming here for Blackburn. But I'm just putting my the options over. Oh, something going on in the Leicester box. Carranza is being spoken to. There's a player there between James and Carranza. Henriksen. It's a long ball into the pitch. Wow. Oh, that was a really good throw, I have to say, because we've lost Thomas, who is, I suppose, our long throw specialist. Hi, Clibbo. Yeah, it was. It was. Like I say, can you imagine Vestergaard ending up as our season's top scorer? I hope you and Reese are well. I presume Reese has gone to the game. Have you not gone to the game, Clibbo? Crossover that was intercepted by Vestergaard, who comes away with the board now. He's got lots of space. Plays it out to Jordan James. Going forward. Oh. Get it. A lovely move by Leicester. Vestergaard was given so much space to play into, and he played the ball through, but just, again, too hard for Carranza. Blackburn are coming away. He's going to go on his right foot. He chips it in. Oh. Christensen had to get on the end of that, and he does. He's not wearing his mask, by the way. I'm sure that Kate has realised that, being at the game. Oh, did you have an operation, mate? I didn't realise. I hope you're well. Is watching Leicester the best thing when you're trying to recuperate from an operation? Not sure it is. First corner of the game to Blackburn. At the Kop end on the far side. Oh, good punch there from a good strong punch from Stolarczyk. Oh, second corner. He was again given space. Out of the way, the Vestergaard just kind of put his foot to the left. It went out, and it's a goal kick to Leicester. Coming up to 12 minutes gone. Just showing the offside goal again. Please don't tell me, Clipper. Please don't tell me it was a hair transplant. Please don't tell me that. So Blackburn have it in their own half. Oh, Fatawu. Good tackling there. Oh, and then he should have crossed it sooner. And the defender came out and put it out for a throw-in. But Fatawu tackle was fighting well and managed to get the ball. It was playing out from the back for Blackburn, isn't it always? Yeah, I agree, Gray. And I think that's probably why he went for it. James. Ricardo. Oh, off Fatawu, and it should be a Leicester throw. Oh, that looked like a Leicester throw to me. I'm not sure what Blackburn Rovers were trying to do there. I'm going to regret saying this, but for the first quarter of an hour, Leicester are on top. Oh, James, a lovely ball out to Fatawu. He's going to bring it in on his left. Of course he is. He shoots! Oh, it's a corner to Leicester. That was... You knew what he was going to do. You knew what he was going to do. Yeah, can we do more with the header this time? We both had two shots. Right-footed corner. Oh, again causing problems. James. He's got Fatawu to help him. He uses him. Fatawu tries to chip it in, but Blackburn Rovers defender gets his head on it. I mean, if he can do that in a, he misses that. We've always said, haven't we? 6'7", but 4'6" when he jumps. If he can actually get those headers, they're giving it away. No, what's happened? Oh, it's a throw in. If he can turn that form, and get the headers as part of his game, that'll improve it. So it's Christensen with the throw in on the far side. Mavididi back to Christensen. Oh, he lost the ball. Took it off his foot. The Blackburn defender. Oh, the ball over the top. Okoli's going after it. Leicester, yeah, we kind of deal with it. Got players back then. 16 minutes gone. Like I say, we're doing okay, but how often have we said that in games? Long ball up from Christensen, but goes straight to a Blackburn player. Closed down by Leicester and they lose it. No free kick given there. And Oxford have the ball. Big long pass down this right-hand side. Okoli deals with the cross into the box and boots it out, and it goes out for a corner. Oh, nice touch there. I don't think Mavididi was too happy there. Yep, they do. Rovers are giving the ball away a lot. Now, James, Sturgeon run forward. Oh, didn't quite work. The problem is, Carranza's getting into good positions, but what's happening is we're not getting the ball to him. And I think that's down to the fact that they've not been playing together really much. Here's Fatawu. And he loses it. He has got 2, as they said just now, 2 for company. Oh, James, lovely ball through, but just behind the Leicester striker. Now, Blackburn. What did I say? We were still on top. Just wanting to have a look who was at fault. Let's have a look. This overlap came down. It went in. Oh, Sumare. Sumare. I don't know what to say. I really do not know what to say. Sumare again, trying to make up for his gap. Oh, James in. Asking handball. And that's a free kick to Blackburn. That was a handball, wasn't it? James was really insistent on it. Let's have a look. Whoa. Said his arm was down by his side. It wasn't. Oh, Blackburn gives the ball away. Navadini gives it back to them. It's Blackburn Rovers 1, Leicester City 0. It's Norwich 0, Hull 0, and West Brom 0, Sheffield Wednesday 0. As things stand at the moment. We're down to 11th, everybody. Blackburn up to 19th as it stands. Who's getting a yellow card here? Oh, Henriksen. Has anybody seen that film? Has anybody seen that film, Deja Vu? We can't afford to lose this game. Vestergaard, nice little turn of the ball. Winks loses it, wins it. Oh, through the legs. Nice move by Winks. Forward out to Fatawu. Can Carranza get on the end of it? No, he tried to slip it through then. Mavadidi, I mean, that there was an easier pass. Why are they going for the hard pass? It's a good film, but I feel like I'm in that. So they're playing a 3-4-1-2 Blackburn Rovers. I just eat, sleep, lose, repeat. Leicester managed to nice play out the back. Space on the left hand side. Winks running forward. Got a lot of space there. And Winks gives the ball away. Oh, no, please. Please. Oh. Thank God he miscontrolled it. Otherwise, it could have been 2-0. Vataru. They've got 5 at the back now. Vataru. Oh, decent cross in the box, but it wasn't the most difficult save for the goalkeeper to make. And they're coming again now. Oh my God! It should have been 2. Was that booing I heard then from the Leicester crowd? Woo? Who's Woo? Casper. Oh, corner comes in, but Stelarczyk gets it. Oh, what's gone on? I think it's a free kick to Leicester. He did consider clearing it quickly. Oh no! Oh. There are boos ringing out around the stadium. Now Christensen is down. Yep, it's gone from booing to Marty, sort it out. We were on top until they scored. I don't think we can blame them, can we? What was Sumari doing? So fucking hell, Sumari. Can we actually get Sumari a one-way ticket to Switzerland? If you know what's in Switzerland, you'll get that reference. Four shots each. Leicester not had one on target yet. Blackburn have had two. Now, what's happening with Christensen? Is he going to carry on? I think he is. The other two games still 0-0. 30 minutes played. Leicester City 0, Blackburn Rovers 1. Wayne, tell me something I don't know. Blackburn Rovers come away again. Ricardo trying to close down, but the cross goes in. James there. Oh, a good shoulder barge from James. Says, get off, it's my ball. Can Leicester take advantage? No! It's given away again by Winks. So, back pass from Christensen to Archie. The crowd are trying to get some noise. Oh. And now Fatou has given the ball away. Vestergaard had to get in again. Marty sorted out, bringing round the stadium. Blackburn fans, smiles on their face. You can't blame them. Andy Kingan is having tactical talks. A corner comes in from Blackburn. Oh. Mavididi tried to get the break out, and at the end of the day, he just gives it a big boot upfield. Oh. Good defending from Blackburn. It was a high ball. It was an up and under, basically. But Fatou could have really got the end of it. But it was excellent defending, hard to control. But now let's have it. Fatawu again. Oh, get the ball in, but again he didn't get it past the defender. So Fatawu's on the ball. He gets the ball back. That's it in, but again, it's only as far as a Blackburn defender. Headed balls at the moment. That's a free kick to Leicester. It was headed out. Vestergaard headed it back. Carranza got on the end of it and was pushed over. He's only had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 touches. I think if Carranza can get a goal, James. Oh, for fuck's sake, James! Did I not say right at the start that Sumare shouldn't be anywhere near the county of Leicestershire again? And what does he do when he comes on? Poor clearance there. Oh, should have been a throw to us, but so it's a free kick to Blackburn Rovers. The goalkeeper's going to take it. 35 minutes gone. 10 minutes plus a bit of stoppage time to add on. The throw into Leicester. It should be. Now, come on, Leicester. Oh, another poor ball through. Winks was being held there. Carranza gets the ball. Mare out to Fataru on this side. The crowd are getting excited. Oh, lovely, lovely ball. Oh, Mavididi. God, good move. So he's had a couple of good chances, Mavididi. So it's all coming down our right. Samore. Jordan James on this right-hand side. Oh, Mavididi couldn't get the header back to a Leicester player. Leicester rising to the challenge. Has anybody got any Viagra? Oh my goodness gracious me! What a good move for Taru to James. Just over the top. The last 10 minutes, 68% possession to Leicester. 2 shots, 5 touches in the opposition box, 0-0 of those for Blackburn. There's a throw into Blackburn on the far side, almost on the halfway line. They lose the ball. Leicester pump it upfield. And it's a free kick to Leicester. That Carranza that went down, yes it was. Rubbing his head. Oh yes. I've been impressed with Carranza. He's making some good runs. Fortunately, we can't get the ball to him. Yeah, retro gamer. Everybody was saying, "Oh, it's easy. It's a rubbish league." Yeah, welcome to the real world, those fans. So it's all the way through to their goalkeeper. He'll pull it back into the box. Great. We all need a goal, don't we? There's none in the other games at the moment. The only goal in the 12:30 kickoffs, this one. Mavididi. Cause the problems. James. Dumare. Or Ricardo, sorry. Taru. He's going to try his worldie, but again it comes off a defender. Leicester get it back. James to Winks. Winks gets it back off Samare. Now it's out to Ricardo. Back to Samare. Samare trying to be messy. Doesn't get away with it. Gives the ball away. Has anybody told Samare that he can actually play with the ball? Oh no, too hard again, goes out for a throw-in. And Fataru kicks the advertising hoarding. Electronic these days, it won't do it much good. Please hit that like button. It's free. It helps the channel. Free kick to Leicester for some reason. I don't understand that one. So Leicester's home unbeaten record. And Coley, don't know what he was doing with the ball there. They had gone out for a Blackburn throw halfway into our own half on this left side. Their left side, our right, as you look at it. Oh, it's a good header from Ismail for Blackburn. Hadji showing some nice footwork. Got two on them, but he keeps hold of the ball. The moment they're running Leicester a bit ragged. And then Leicester win it and we lose it, but we get a throw in. Frustrating, guys. Frustrating. We're into the last minute. There is going to be some injury time. I think we should bring back an injury time. Today, 1996, was the last ever episode of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. On the far side, Blackburn, he's got a lot of space. Can he get a crossover? And it is, but it's on top of the net. Yeah, the last ever episode of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the original one, played today. Is that you, by the way, Brad? Okay, so we've got 3 minutes. And we... Oh! I mean, Carranza was there, but he had a player on him. We need two strikers. There's no other argument. Did you? Making me feel old then, Prashan. Vieira, Samare. Good run by Samare, in fairness. Mavadidi on the far side. On the edge of the box. Can he get the cross in? Yes, he can. Again, ball didn't get to Carranza. Stolocic way out of his goal. Nearly at the centre circle. Akoli now. Ricardo Samare over the top to James. Oh my fucking hell! Now Blackburn. Oh, Blackburn could have been away there, but Leicester have got it. Can Leicester break? There's a bit of space there for Mavadidi. He's got Christian doing the overlap. Somehow he's still got it. Now he uses Christensen. Christensen into the box. Carranza takes it on his chest, but he can't control it. Again, Stolocic is literally almost in line with the centre circle. Blackburn will want to go in at the break. 1-0 up. Fatawu. Now he's got it onto his left and he gives it away again! Fucking hell, Fatawu! Now Fatawu. Half time. There we go. Half time, everybody. Booze at half time. We'll be back. after this break because I need yes. We're back in a few minutes, guys. Don't go away. You know what? The most exciting thing I feel at the moment is that I might have to go soon because my Amazon delivery is 8 stops away.
Oh, really, mate? Well, I don't think it's that bad yet. Full time it could be. We're still in this game, and it has been a much more positive pressing approach from Leicester than we've seen recently. But once again, mate, 1 or 2 mistakes there when your luck's against you as well. And we're 1-0 down, aren't we?
We're going to go through the first half bit, but because in fairness, we weren't playing well. But same old, same old. We went 1-0 down against the run of play. What the fuck was Samari doing?
Yeah, that was the mistake there. Well, there was 2 problems in that. Number one, obviously, our right back didn't get back because he was up there contributing to an attacking effort. And secondly, Sumari intercepted the ball when Vestergaard had it covered and took it around his own defender, and it was a catalogue of errors. And Sumari's done that a couple of times in this game, hasn't he?
All right, should Christensen have shouted in?
Maybe, yeah, maybe that's part of the problem, Chris, because Sumari seems to be a bit like a rabbit in the headlights sometimes, doesn't he? He did it when he was on the counter trying to bring the ball out from the Stilachis and ran straight into a man, and then they were on us again, weren't they?
I mean, yes. Look, I have to say, a couple of players have impressed me. Sorry, just trying to put something in the bin there. A couple of players that have impressed me. One of them is Carranza.
Yeah, I think he's made a lot of good runs, hasn't he?
He has. The problem is we can't get the fucking ball to him.
No. I've noticed a big problem here, Chris. In the transition with Blackburn on the counter, they never stop passing the ball forwards. If we have a counter, Christensen's done this a couple of times. He holds the ball up and they all get back. So there's no point. You've got to do what Blackburn are doing. You can't hold on to the ball there and lose the opportunity. All these crosses we've been putting in are kind of pointless because there's no Vestergaard there to get on the end of it. They're going to clear those every day of the week. We've got to be better on those transitions.
We have. Just showing then, again, I can't blame Fatawu for putting the ball in the back of the net because, the rule of thumb is...
Mavididi
putting the ball in the back of the net because he needs a goal. And it's, as I said during the watch-along, it's like Nugent's goal for England, isn't it? Unless that ball is over the line, because if he'd have not gone for it, and the goalkeeper had saved it, we would be going mad at him. If that ball is not over the line, you stick it in.
Well, the problem with it is he needs to show a bit more awareness. I mean, the worst thing about Mavididi is when his head's not really fully thinking properly, he does things like this. And what I would have suggested he'd done was, as soon as he saw the guy pull away, he should have literally got back on side to be ready for a rebound, Chris.
Yes.
That's my opinion. I think he did make a mistake there because I think it was obvious Vestergaard had got a really good connection with it. And by then he shouldn't have thought, I need to get on the end of this. He should have thought, I need to get on side.
Yeah, well,
we'll disagree. We'll disagree.
You will disagree. We will disagree on that one. And you can... I think it's one of those where I can see what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's like Sumari. I think sometimes when they get to the last bit of that game, they lose their heads a bit. They haven't got the composure what to do because, like you say, he's desperate to score, and I appreciate that, right? There's effort there, but you've got to balance that with intelligence as well, right?
Yes, yeah. So 1-0 down after 20 minutes. I've written down here at 25 minutes, deja vu.
Yeah, deja vu.
Our season, isn't it?
It is. You're kind of getting punished for the fact that we're not being as assertive in a counter-attack as these teams are. I mean, this is what you're going to face with every team. You face it against Millwall as well. And I don't really blame anyone individually as such, but it's the fact of, like I said, of how Blackburn, every time they go forward, that they must be told, look, do not pass it backwards, do not stop the ball. It's a forward pass, forward pass, forward pass. If we had done that a bit more, Chris, we'd probably be in this game at 1-1 by now.
Yeah, Brad's in. Hi, Brad. So obviously it wasn't you earlier. There was somebody in on TikTok with Gamer, I think, in the name. Don't blame Samari completely for the goal. Was covering and Vestergaard didn't shout to let him know he could leave it. We said that. We just said that. That said, in that position, you make sure if you're going to get a boot on it, you stick it out.
Yeah, I'd also say Sumari could have actually tracked back to cover the right back position and tried to intercept that man before the cross came in. That would have been a bit more useful.
No. You're asking Sumari to move?
He has moved a bit in this game, Chris. He just didn't move into that position. He should have saw, look, Ricardo's out of position because we were just on an attack, and so I need to get down to that position to cover him off from that defensive mid position on that side of the pitch.
I saw a run by Sumari where there seems to be gaps in that midfield that Blackburn are leaving.
Yeah.
We've got a lot of space in that midfield. Sumari ran into it, and you know what he did? Lost the ball.
Yeah, lost the ball. We lack a little bit of finesse there, don't we? I completely agree with you. I think there's a lot of...
Sumari lacks total finesse there.
What I'm seeing is a lot of individual effort and running around and, some half chances being created. I'm not seeing a team that's really well connected.
Okay, let me tell you. Let me put this to you. We need two up front, don't we?
Well, I suggest it wouldn't hurt if the idea of what we're doing is going to be crossing the ball into the box the way we are, put another body in there, then we've got more chance to win the second ball, right? But to do it for one person, it's putting Carranza on a little bit of an island on his own, isn't he? This is why I say I think our best chance of scoring this game is corners, or make sure we are countering and make sure if anyone stops that ball, you find them and say, don't stop the ball, you're passing forwards.
Yeah. 25 minutes, Leicester City were attacking, and this sums it up. We had 3, including the guy that was on the ball.
Yeah.
Blackburn Rovers had 5 defenders.
Yeah, because they're very well organised and disciplined, like every other championship team. How good has that Alabasu been for them? He's been up the top end for them, creating chances and having a shot as well. And every time we've had something, he's been the last line of defence making that interception. So, it's going to be hard to get past that today when he's on such form as well.
Yeah, I just like I say, it's just. Gray said it. I said deja vu. He said same up, same old, same old. That we are putting the ball into the box, but we're not getting it to a Leicester City player because Carranza's getting into a position, but there's enough defenders back to get between him and whoever's got the ball, trying to get it to him. We need another person in there to occupy their defenders.
Sorry, you carry on, mate.
No, you carry on, mate.
I was just going to say, like, a good example of that was when the ball was played in. He actually won one, took it down on his chest, and he went to lay it off, and there was no one there. And that's a big problem. That's what I talk about. There's individuals making effort, but it doesn't seem to be that team of he's going to do this, so I'm going to do that. That'll be the prime position with Jordan James to have got on the end of it, got a shot away, but he wasn't quite there.
Okay, can I cause havoc here with what I'm about to say?
Please do. That's what we're here for.
If I was to go and say, right, donkey of the match, who do you think I'd be picking?
I think right now, unfortunately, it would be Sumare for me just because of the individual errors, but I can't give it to anyone else, really. Who are you thinking?
Abdul Fatawu.
Okay, no, I get your point. Yeah, because it is very much like he is still either overplaying, underplaying, running into a man too much, and he could have laid off some better balls earlier on. And like I said, it's that last bit of decision making in the final third, Chris. So, no, I don't disagree with you on that. I think he can be doing better.
I mean, don't get me wrong. He's seen a lot of the ball.
Yeah.
And he has, what's the word I'm looking for? There's some good balls going through to him, and he passes them. He gets the ball across in the box, doesn't find the Leicester player.
Yeah.
All right, maybe we should have more up. Maybe we need faster players. But I've not been awful. We could have Mo Farah doing what he's doing today.
Yeah, look, no, I know what you're saying. I think Casper hit the nail on the head there. Have any guys played in the final third together before? Because the balls are being played to no one.
Yes. I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this because, and I said this during the half, is that when you look at, like you say, in the final third, that's a good point because mine ties into that. The answer is Casper. No, they haven't.
No, that's it, exactly. And that's a big problem. They're not used to each other, are they? Because Jordan James is playing in the wrong position.
Yeah, there was an easy answer to that one, and I was trying to think in my head, right, what do I say here? And the answer is, well, no, they haven't. Carranza, this is only his second start.
Maybe third. Maybe it's third now. Yeah,
I'm not sure. So it's one or the other, and
it's a thankless job being a striker in this football team right now, Chris, because you don't get a lot of support, do you?
No. One up front is not one. Look, I fucking said at the start of it, Martis Cifuentes, stop playing with your dick, look at what's going on, and realise that it's not working.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's going to have to change it if we're still 1-0 down. We're going to have to go 2 up top, aren't we? It's going to be like the whole game again, where we're going to have to literally chuck bodies in the box. What worries me, Chris, is when we get into this position with 1-0 down, we seem to start losing our confidence in our heads. And the stuff we saw in the first part of the game, where I thought we were playing some good transitional, quick football, actually, and creating some pretty decent chances, getting some good corners, we lose that. And we start just hoofing it randomly into the box, hoping to get a miracle by, if we do shit against the wall 20 times, we might get a goal in a minute.
Yes. Sorry, Gray's comment just made me laugh.
It's a good comment, Gray.
It is. We had 8 shots.
Yeah, and 6 touches in their box, which is probably a record after last week.
14 touches in their box.
There you go. That's a lot better, isn't it, to be fair to them?
Let me ask you very quickly, because the teams are about to come out again. 8 shots, which was more than they had. They had 5. You probably will be able to get this. This is never going to be the hardest question that you're asked this weekend. How many of those 8 shots are on target?
I would say probably 2.
Oh, really? Nil.
Was it nil? No, they had 1, but it wasn't actually a shot. It was a P-roller.
We haven't. Anyway, the players are out, mate. Thank you very much. I will see you at full time.
This will be 2-0 or 2-1, mate. 2-0 to Blackburn or 2-1 to Leicester.
I'll take 2-1. I need the points. Take care. Bye-bye.
Cheers,
see you at full time. And the team that's making a change is Blackburn. Oh, and Leicester making a change as well. Two changes for Blackburn Rovers. So 2 substitutes for the team that is winning. No subs for Leicester. So, Kuanza finished it. It was in the net, but it was offside. Right, I'm going to have to... I'm about 20 seconds behind, guys. So... It was tight. Just wait for the... Oh! 2. It could have been 2 again. How often am I saying this? Is that the right... I'm just checking I've got the right ear on. And that should have been put away. Yeah, there were tactical changes for Blackburn Rovers apparently, but we've currently got a player down. So it's interesting. So the team that is 1-0 up makes changes. Hi Kevin, how you doing? I have missed that. I do apologise, Gray. Thank you so very, very much. And Brad as well. Thank you very much, young Brad. I can't call you what I normally call you because you've just donated £2. So thank you both very, very much. It does help. It really, really makes a difference. Thank you both, Gray and Brad. I might have a takeaway now afterwards. Leicester again. It literally is same old, isn't it? I do apologise. When I've got it on full screen, the super chats don't come up. So please just sort of always say, I apologise. So, well, Leicester. I'm not saying, obviously, I mean, we're into the second quarter of the season. So it's Deneve is off and Hedges is on. I wonder if they've got Benson on the bench as well. And Henriksen, who's got a yellow card. It's a free kick to Leicester. Henriksen, who's on the yellow card, is off, and Moshita is 46. In fact, you can't get more shitter than Leicester, can you? Oh, that's a yellow card. I mean, that should be a yellow card in my mind. Could be right, Gray. Could be right. We've got twice as many goals in the second half. 5 in the first half, 10 in the second half. Fuck. I mean, that was just ridiculous from the free kick. I just think I need. Just went over my foot. Hull are leading 1-0 against Norwich. No, if you think we're having a bad season, Norwich are having an even worse season than us. Blackburn, long ball up front. No. Thought they'd kept it in, but they didn't. It went out. Hey, Michael, how you doing? You did indeed. Michael, I think you're the the Wrexham fan, and if you are, well done, mate. Great win for you. So, Blackburn now are back into this game, into this half, and it's a throw in to them, midway into our half on the far side. Of course, Blackburn in their gold reverse strip are kicking from left to right. Leicester in their all blue and now obviously kicking towards the Kop, which they like to do in the second half. Oh, some nice touches there from, I think, Ricardo. And then it's put out for Blackburn throw. So it's Hull City 1, Norwich City 0. Gelhardt has scored 4 minutes into the second half. Oh, good save there. And indeed now it's Stolarczyk's turn to wear the cap. That takes Hull up to 5th. Moves Charlton out of the playoff situation. Moves them out of the playoff situation. Now, again, a good cross, but straight to the defenders. They've got so many defenders back. Blackburn Rovers are defending in numbers here. Again, Christensen tried to play it over to Mavididi, but again, they defended the ball well, Blackburn, and breaking away with it now. Oh, ball struck straight at Stolarczyk. I'm going to be back, guys. I need to let the man in. The delivery. Yeah, I'm on first floor. I'm trying, mate. It's not opening. Hello, I'm trying to open it. Could you give me number 3? Yeah. It's not opening for me. Well, there you go. We have an Amazon man who couldn't work the door out. Sorry about that. Usually that's when we score a goal. So it's still 1-0, I see. So coming down this. Hello. Sorry about that. I was pressing away. Cheers. Just to show how live it is. And Mavadidi having another shot that's just wide. Oh. What has he got to do to score? I don't know why, but my sound has gone. Have I hit the mute button? Leicester coming forward on the far side. No, I've pulled my headset out. Yeah, I'm sorry. That was my Michael Owen comment. Put me in my place, Nate. Stop shooting at ghoulies. Yep. That was very good. I've been thinking, like, well, I lost the sound, because it does go off sometimes, the sound. So, Cifuentes, 56 minutes. Are we going to see any subs? That is the question. Blackburn holding on to the ball and playing it all the way back from halfway in our half to their goalkeeper, but they keep possession. Samare, oh, what? Please. Oh, well, good. Oh, this is Blackburn Rovers, a good move. Oh, yes, for Blackburn Rovers. Oh, it was shot it straight at Stilarchik. But what, I have to say, a good move by Blackburn Rovers. So 58 minutes gone. Leicester started the second half brightly. Now Mavadidi, he's got two on him again. Oh, and he's crowded out. Oh, they so are defending in numbers. Oh, hello. Hello, big competition. Wankers in, eh? Honestly, these Twitch followers, they're just total and utter. They just sit there masturbating in their mum's kitchen, thinking, what can I do? Oh, no, I know. I can stalk these channels. If anybody uses them, you're mad to get followers, to be honest with you. Fatu into the box, but it's out for another corner. Giving Blackburn Rovers the free kick there. I've done it, mate. It's taken me 2 seconds, but thanks anyway, Gray. We get it. We get it all the time because we're on Twitch. If anybody can just start making a lot of comments so that the thing disappears off the screen. What did I miss? Oh, a golden chance, yeah. Well, Leicester are now making subs. So, Blackburn Rovers have made 3 subs. So 3 substitutions. Gardner Hickman off and Montgomery on. Leicester are going to make some substitutions in a minute. I really hope. Yeah, I can see what you're saying there, Casper. Silko Thomas, and Daka is coming on. Hey, my hat trick for Daka, still on. Please, Marty, do not take Carranza off. Please, Marty, do not take Jordan James off. But Blackburn at the moment. So if it ends like this, we're going to hear a lot of boos at the end. 2-0! 2-0! Too easy! Leicester City fans are leaving. You're not fit to wear the shirt is ringing out. Or did it go out? I mean, doesn't matter now. No, I don't think it was. Where was Sumari again? I mean, it's embarrassing. So Thomas for Christensen. AU for Mavadidi. And Daka for Carranza. Marty has not got a fucking clue. I mean, what has Christensen done wrong? We're not going to win this. You're not fit to wear the shirt. Wow. How is Samare still on the fucking pitch? So we brought a striker on his own who hasn't scored in 11 months. That makes fucking sense, doesn't it, Marty? I'd... I'm too depressed to throw into Blackburn near the corner flag on this near side. A long throw. Not got it away yet, Leicester. It's head tennis, but it's now out the box, but it's still with Blackburn. I mean, Daka! I mean, Daka headed it clear then, but what the fuck is Daka doing back there? Have we got any airplane fans in the film? Not the big white birds. If we've got any. He didn't start though, did he? He's just come on. Oh, nearly. Good defending by Leicester. But for anybody who is a fan of the film's Airplane, I picked the wrong day to give up drinking. Ball's played back from Thomas to Stolarczyk, who boots it upfield. Right, Ayu on this near side. Lovely ball through to him. This is going to drop us right down. In Blackburn Rovers, the manager looks absolutely miserable. Yes, Wayne. Yes. I got a second. There we go. There you go. Samara gives the fucking ball away again. Winks. He's just holding the ball up. Played it back. 17 minutes to go. We're 2-0 down. Oh, we've lost this, haven't we? Nate, have you got to go, mate? All the best. Thanks for popping in. I don't know, Cass, but I really don't know what we practice. Rounders, I think. Or probably draft. Oh, even then he's going to fucking give them all away. We are fucking shit. Dakota Reed is coming on. Really, that's exciting me. James is going off. Let's see what he can do then, Dakota Reed. I mean, he's going to go into that number 10 position, which is more his position than it is for James. Yes, Gray. You summed it up there. What a game changer. I'm going to quote you on that. I love that. I love that. Blackburn will give the ball away again. So Ayu wins the throw-in. Taken quickly to Winks. Home game against Middlesbrough. Bloody hell. I did say, is this a game we should be winning? Luke, my man, how are you doing? Oh my God, you can always rely on Luke. Fake cheers here from the crowd every time we pass the ball and we get it right. So into Leicester, they took over Reed playing Fatawu into trouble a bit there. Are you well, Luke? Really? I presume you're on the other channel after the game. Are you trying to weave? Wait, in fairness. Oh. It's a corner to Leicester. Oh, and it's the goalkeeper missed it, and then so did all of our players. $13 to go. Vestergaard's gone up. What we would give for Vestergaard, what we would have given for Mavadidi not nodding that fucking ball in. Does anybody remember Hollyoaks? Right. Ayew with this free kick. Oh. Wasted free kick for Mayu. Thank fuck for that. Samari's going off. Silko Thomas. On for Samari. I became Martial when I saw the team announced today. And I can see where you're going, Luke. I've got to say, you're multitasking well there, Luke. I've got to say, I actually think it needs to be topless out. Free kick to Blackburn. If you finish yours, mate, and you want to come on here afterwards. Can't control the ball. League One, anybody? Blackburn. It's just, oh, Coley got his foot just in the way then and got it clear. So yeah, I want to say, if anybody has used to watch Hollyoaks, do you remember that storyline where they actually buried somebody under the patio? Just saying. Cooper, that was before it appeared on my screen. I've told you. Will you please time Casper out for a short time? Gray, if you would do, please. Told you about, we said about spoilers right at the start. There's so many of these watch-alongs now. Who knows about, who gives spoilers away? So, Gray, if you can time out Casper, please. His ball's up, but it's easy for the keeper. 82 minutes. Let me know when you've done it, please, Gray. I know. Don't even think about the... Cheers, Gray. Thank you. Everybody knows about spoilers. If you don't, you must be an ostrich with your head in the sand. And I said, Luke's still... I think Luke has gone. Is Luke still with us? Oh. What the fuck, Stellar chick? Taro pubs it. Silko Thomas went down, but no foul. I mean, it was about Daka falling over, but that's not the point. You could argue, of course, that he could be talking about any time in the game. More fans leaving. Is top there? Because I've not seen the picture land on top at all, the camera. One shot on target. Michael, we don't allow spoilers. I said at the start, no spoilers for any game. Over to you, Gray. Will get better. But if you Wendy's believes these players will get better. Like I say, we've had 11 shots, but we've only had one on target. Have you timed him out, Gray? Well, exactly. Would you want to pay to watch this lot? Cheers, Gray. Leicester. Oh, the ball was over the top, but it was way too hard. Daka was never going to get on the end of that. Even we could say it's Daka, but he wasn't even going to get on the end of that. Offside for Blackburn. "88 minutes. We nearly gave the ball away then from the free kick. Thomas goes down, but wants the free kick, doesn't get it. Blackburn have possession of the ball. Oh my God, what was Stolachik doing? He came out! Oh! What the fuck was Stolachik doing? Came out of the box and didn't get the ball. And the shot was only just wide, thank God. Four minutes, guys. 4 minutes. I tell you what, Dan, how you doing, mate? I've no fucking. I mean, I do know what it is. We had a shit team last season, full of turds. We sold the best turds that we'd got, so we were left with the worst of the turds. And Marty's using up loads and loads of Mr. Sheen trying to polish turds. Blackburn wanted this, we didn't. Oh, Richard, are you a QPR fan? Oh, giving the ball away again. 3-0 is this going to be? No. Thankfully, Blackburn made a hash of it. Well, so when you're 2-0 down and you need a goal, who are you going to call? Not Patson fucking Dafka. But, mate, Dan, are you watching this? Because if you, as a Burnley fan, are actually nothing better to do than watch this dross, I need to come back to Burnley and take you out, mate. For farts. Blackburn fans are doing it the old ways now. Winter is coming, as Game of Thrones said. Tell you what, I'd have all them White Walkers every day of the week over this bunch of toss pots. Again, let's get the ball away, why don't we? Somebody with his shirt off there is very brave. Yeah, we've got about 20 seconds left to get 3 goals. Great, yes. Good move here, though, by Leicester. Daka! No, he fucking misses it! Oh my fucking God! Listen to that. I will be back. I will be back. Two 0 guys. 2-0.
Watch us on YouTube.
Listen on your favourite podcast platform
Or ask your smart speaker
to play the podcast Leicester Till I Die.
Subscribe, like, follow, and join in now.
Hello, let me get my rant out the way first. What was that shit that I've just been for a shit, and I thought, oh, I'm watching the game again. Marty needs to go, Tom, do me a favour while I'm having a talk, or anybody. Tell me, because we sacked Steve Cooper after 12 games. How many points did we have out of interest? This is so embarrassing. So embarrassing. We had chance of You're Not Fit to Wear the Shirt. How they had the balls to go over and applaud the fans, I don't know. Only probably because there was no fans left, because most of them had fucking walked out on this load of shite. Am I blaming the manager or am I blaming the players? I'm actually blaming both. Because these players, like you say, they're turds. They were shit last season. They're just as shit this season against worse teams. And you know what? We sold the best of the shit. So what we're left with is the shit of the shit. And then you've got somebody coming in. And I said this at the start when I saw the team. What the fuck was Sumari doing in there, Marty? What the fuck? How did he stay on the pitch as long as he did? And when you're looking at a manager coming in and playing the same fucking formation that we were playing last year, and that wasn't fucking working, with virtually the same players, and he's going, I'll get it to work. You've not got a fucking thing to work. Should have got Sean Dyche in, because I tell you what, he would have looked at that and he'd have gone, yeah, a couple of games in, these players can't play this formation. We need different players. So you know what they did? He would have actually made the team play to a formation that they could actually play. Not this fucking load of shit. Marty, you need to get out. We need Marty out of this club. He is not the answer. What we started off, it was false. It was a false start. It was like, in 100 metres, the starting pistol goes off, and then you have to bring everybody back because it's a false start. Marty, get out of our club now and take most of these players. And I tell you who else can get out as well. Top. Because all this is down to him. Mismanagement, PSR problems. He couldn't run a fucking pissed up in a brewery. He's lost control of his own company. Where was he today? Where was he today? He wasn't there. I didn't see him once on the camera. He needs to go as well. We need to draw a line here and get rid of everybody. I don't know, do we get Sam Allardyce back? At least he'd have them fucking fighting. This lot couldn't fight the way out of a paper fucking bag. We lost, by the way. Oh my goodness me.
What, Chris, why are you laughing for?
I don't know why I'm laughing. Because if I don't laugh, I'm just going to cry. I mean, it is shit, isn't it? Right, I'm just going to look for something to play while I bring the guests in. And I just can't find what the fuck I want to play. Where's it gone? Jesus, shit, it's one of those days, isn't it? One of those fucking days. Here we go.
Hello, Matt Elliott here. Hi, Alan Smith here.
Hey guys, Ian Hume here.
Hi everybody, Jerry Taggart here.
Be sure to watch
Chris and Leicester Till I Die TV
for all the latest Leicester City news and information.
You can also subscribe on YouTube and various social media channels
for the latest updates and news on Leicester City Football Club.
Come on, you foxes!
They were good players. Why couldn't we have them? Right, I need to go and do something, and it's not another shit, although I probably could do with one. I'll move my microphone back in now, so I'm not going to break it by shouting. Guys, go round, start with Brad's in the top. Just give me your feelings as now, the feelings right now. Not this, they'll fucking turn it around or any of that shit. Give me your feelings as it stands now.
I am fucking bored. I'm bored. I don't know about you guys. I don't know about you guys in the chat, but after they scored their second, I was on my phone. I had one eye on the football and 1.5 eyes on my phone. I just couldn't be bothered because I knew what was coming. They'd give up, they're down tools, the second goal killed it. We had one chance after their second goal. We've got players that don't know how to run into space. We're crossing to players that aren't in any space and they're not moving. I'm bored of it. I wrote a little blue button, red button scenario for you. Stick with Marty and give him the transfer window to clear out the crap and bring in players to strengthen to his way. I don't think anyone's pushing that right now, unless it's Marty himself. Or sack him, but we have to bring back Seal, Captain Seal. Because right now, I take him back. I'll take him back in a heartbeat for 3 years because at least we know we get 3 decent years and then just sack him. As soon as the whistle ends on our 3rd season, just sack Brendan and say, no, thank you. No, we know what happens. No, thank you. No, you're out. You know, even if he won us 3, a championship and 2 Premier Leagues, sack him after the 3rd season because right now it cannot get any worse. Tom, enjoy your Guinness, it looks like.
Go on, Wayne. You go next, mate.
Well, I mean,
the voice of reason, Wayne. The voice of reason.
Somebody's not taking it very well. Somebody's Drex got donkey sort of got a noose around his neck. He's just resting on the radiator, so he's not quite gone yet. But yeah,
you put him out of his misery. Take him to the donkey sanctuary. Put it, put him down. He'll thank you.
Well, he's had his Ruud van Nistelrooy turtleneck. He's had to like cut up and put in the bin, and he's had his he's learning Spanish lessons, but now he's packed those in. And yeah, the dream is wearing off, and there are shades of Ruud van Nistelrooy with Marte in his stubbornness, and I do think he's overcomplicating what is. Football is very, very simple, and a lot of championship sides are playing the simple form of football, like some of the more successful Premier Club teams are playing simple football. They don't play it overcomplicated. And the simple football, you look at the stats of the previous 2 matches, and I thought they were quite damning. 533 passes to 288 against Millwall. So what? You don't win football matches on those. And same as you read out, Chris, what were the how many attempts on goal? 1? They had 8 attempts and 5 on target. So it doesn't matter. The net result of everything we do on that pitch is inefficient. It does not work. It does not produce results. And whether that's Daka missing a point blank header or Mavididi not getting out the way when the ball is goal bound from Vestergaard's header, or Mavididi missing a point blank sitter. But when I played football with guys 30 to 60 years old, all of them, I'd say 80% of those guys would have scored that goal in a small 5-a-side pitch, let alone a big goal. Just get the ball, Mavididi, set the keeper, get him on the arse, hit the ball, and there's people in crucial times not making the right decisions, or they're not technically able to produce the end result.
Well, do you know what I was going to say, Wayne? Like, I think you've nailed it there. I mean, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, guys, because you're all feeling it. We're screwed. We're screwed from the club at the top all the way to the bottom because, hey, look, even if he sacks Marty, who's he going to bring in top? Someone else who plays the system. 4-2-3-1. This is what he wants. I mean, we might as well get a massive wrecking ball and just start taking down the King Power, because that is where this club is heading right now, unfortunately. Look, this team hasn't got what it takes to even compete in this league. The mentality's not right. The work rate, yeah, individually you could argue there was a little bit of huffing and puffing, but collectively they haven't got a team ethic amongst them. So we really are barking up shit creaking without a paddle, and unfortunately we're starting to drown in Chris's toilet. So
how many metaphors did you merge into one there?
Yeah, it came off the top of my head as well, Chris. You know, I'll say one thing, another metaphor I thought of when Harry Winks had that chance and kicked over the bar. I was like, can we sell him to an NFL team? Do you reckon that's something we could do to maybe make some money? Because I think he'd do quite well as a kicker in the NFL, but maybe not in football.
Tom,
But,
I don't know which way the King Power stand was towards Hinckley, but if it was towards Hinckley, I had to look to make sure that ball wasn't covering my fucking window.
Yeah, exactly. Last time he told you that was fucking Mark DeVries, mate. They were dark days as well, weren't they?
Mate, I joked at half time in the chat, get Akinbaye on. At least he might have scored.
Yeah, I know, mate. It's just, I mean, there's just so much wrong, and it's in the rot of the football club. It's in the foundations of it. And do you know what? If I was any manager coming in now to this group, I would take them out of that training facility, get them out training at Victoria Park in a little porter cabin, with dirty toilets, with dirty facilities.
So that I'd do that. I don't know what movie it's from, but I think it's like a basketball thing. Sorry, Chris, to put it. It's like one of the movies where they think they're too high and mighty. I think it might be Coach Carter.
Coach Carter, yeah.
He plays against a bunch of like old school players that are a bit rough and tumble and start roughing them up. That's what these lot need. Take them down to the park just opposite King Power, the six-a-side thing. And go on then, take on these ballers because they don't play no rules, no ref, no fouls. Call your own fouls. And watch them get absolutely battered and go home crying to the mothers. Because
Blackburn were humbling today, weren't they? Blackburn and every other team's humbling us right now.
But yet again, 3 games in a row now where Millwall, Hull, Blackburn didn't have to get out of neutral to beat us.
No, just they worked harder.
I wrote down here.
Further to Tom's point, Chris, I think as well, because we're in the position of not playing beautiful football, trying to get in playoffs or top 2, we are actually in a bit of a we're in a dogfight here.
We are.
And our approach to the game so far has demonstrated that we're not got the staff to go into that fight, and we are in the big shit. Shit.
I've made a few notes, and we're going to go through the match in detail because I'm a masochist and I like putting myself through it. So we will be doing that. But I've wrote down here, this was after 70 minutes. I wrote, and after this, it's not a question, I was going to say though, I wrote, we are fucking shit. And I thought, that's the only way I can describe us. I can't say any more. Dan, I know what, I don't think I'd do a worse job. I don't think I really, really would. I mean, I FIFA, I think it was FIFA 98 I used to play. I mean, I think I can do that. Well, let's get some comments in here. Gray says, please release me, let me go. A bit of the old hump coming in there. Derek, Vestergaard at corners is our only goal threat. Had that goal counted, I think Vestergaard's our joint top scorer. Clibo's back in. Hi, Clibo. Like I say, mate, you're brave watching that shite when you just had an operation. This can't be excused. Marty hasn't a clue. A massive fraud. Yeah, I don't think you're far wrong. Corberon will be available quite soon. I couldn't get my words out there. Great, they won't turn anything round. QPR fans were pleased to see him. I mean, I think you mean pleased to see him go. Gray agrees with Brad. Somebody has to. Paul says, and I've only moved you down below because the letters don't cover you up as much. I said a few weeks ago when we were drowning, this is the same as the Rob Kelly years. It's getting worse. If somebody says, actually, that it can't get any worse, I can only just say one thing to you.
It can.
There you go. That's my response to that. The gifted players we have aren't used properly. Gray? Gifted players? Leicester City? Please tell me who they are. The game passes Carranza by. He is so slow. I don't think that's actually right, Derek. I think he's had a good game today. He's made a lot of runs into places. We just don't get the ball to him. If we had Messi, as I said at half-time, if we had Messi up there, he would not score because we wouldn't get the ball to him. Daka comes on and his first touch is a defensive header, for God's sake. If we get relegated, we are cooked. Thunder Fox dubs from Roma away to Yeovil away. I know. Akinbaye, yeah. Gifted players, you've lost me there. Exactly, Kevin. Won't be renewing my season ticket, says Michael Gamble. Had enough. Walkers used to sponsor Leicester, now they play for them. Bum bum, damn. Get Nuge from Asti Nomads now. Sell the bloody Hotel Seagrave. Where's our next goal coming from? I'm not seeing it at all. I'll have to speed, otherwise we'll be just reading these all night. The rest of them you can read. Before I get to the start of the game, I had a bit of a rant. You may have heard it at the start of the show. I'm sorry, I need a bit more.
Calm down, mate. Watch your elf. You're quite right in the face.
My elf is back there. Elf on the shelf. Boom, boom. Wayne, I'm going to say this now. Top has got to go. He's got to sell. I mean, one of the Michaels said the other day, we did a show on it, should we get, what's he called from Newcastle? Mike Ashley in. You know, as bad as he was, his club was never in money trouble. Yes, he can argue what he did in the back, and we don't know that. But when he sold that club, they were profitable. Top has got no idea what he's doing. He cannot run the company that his father set up and he grew up and working there. He's had to step down from there. He's so shit. This is the guy that is now our chief executive. Top, get out of our club, Wayne.
Yeah, I like with anything, with the history over the last few years, I do believe you know, for the history of the family and everything, you give people a fair chance.
No. I'll come back to you on that one, Wayne. How many people lose their parents? And all this thing where they say he's got to go every week to see, the place where his dad died. A lot of people lose the dad, but are living in the house where he died. I'm sorry, we've used that. He's had that backing from us for a few years, but that does not go on. And 7 years ago it was now. I'm sorry, he's died. Get over it.
Yeah, I get that, but what it is with that is it's not just the football club, it's the overarching business, King Power behind, and with COVID and renegotiating all the deals, and when all the planes were grounded for a couple of years. So there is a different backdrop story to this, but I think this now is Top's period for coming to terms with it, making some mistakes, thinking, okay, so what do we need to do? And my concern is with Susan Whelan going, there's just him and John Brookin basically at the helm, and they were two people that disagreed about the manager having Cooper in at the beginning of last season, and then switching to a completely different style of manager, which kind of goes against best practice of all the most successful clubs in the Championship in the Premier League in the last few years. And that's my concern. So as a business person, you, like Del Boy says, smell what's selling. So what are people doing that is working?
Del Boy's not the real character, Wayne. No, he's not.
Yeah,
right now, Leicester City's a fictional character, Chris.
Well,
but it is as simple as that. It is as simple as that. What is best practice? You have your think tanks, you have your people at the head of organisation to come up with important decisions, and you have to get all the information together, look at what your competitors doing. In business, you have to look at what your competitors doing. Are they doing anything really well? And I think for Top to come out with decisions, I think now this is his period, and he is standing or falling on that. And this season will reveal where we are with Top and him having more of a hands on the rein. And I don't think it's going well.
Did you, Tom, check that? Did you see how we were after 12 games under Cooper? Were you able to?
No, I didn't, but Brad put it in the chat, to be fair. Brad's got 9 points there, so I'll give
It was
Brad
at
credit
9
there.
Yeah, it was a few weeks after you give if we get a point each game, how many points will we end up on?
Oh, yeah. All right. Thank you, Brad. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, all right. I'll save that for you, Brad. This guy, he is the guy. It was on his watch that everything went wrong. You can blame Whelan, you can blame Rudkin. The book stops at the top, and the book stops at Rue. Debenhams went out of business, and Sir Philip Green, as the owner and the chairman and man in charge, went down with it.
Yep.
Top is going to take us down, and he's going to be fiddling while Rome burns. It'll be probably in a little dark room, him and John Rudkin. Nobody knows what they're doing, although we can probably guess. And meanwhile, we're losing. Surely now is the time to say Top. I don't care who comes in, but Top, as the owner, has got to go, Tom.
I think we're at that point, and I think we were at that point probably before. I think the delusion has been set in for a while, as I've mentioned on this post-match quite a few weeks now. There's a delusion of we'll get back to the Premier League and everything will be okay. And I think actually that's when Top would sell, because I think that's the problem, the fact that he can't attract X amount of money when we're in the Championship versus the investment they've made in the club, which you could get in the Premier League. But the reality is, if he doesn't maybe consider it now, we might be in League One. And then what are you going to get for a football club? Then you're not going to get the income. We're already seeing the attendance is dropping at the games, Chris. Fans are losing interest very quickly now. And they're getting to the point where they're just not even angry. They're just, well, I'm used to this after 4 years. It's the same thing, same thing, same thing. It's like, I always use this analogy. It's like a marriage, isn't it? There comes a time where you've got to look at the other person and go, I love this person at one point, and they love me. But actually right now we're really hindering each other, and it's time for both of us to get a divorce.
Oh, that's so sad.
But it's the right thing to do, because if you generally carry love for people, you've got to have the ability to do that. That's an extra level of love.
Well,
sorry, it is. It's not selfish.
No, I do get your point. Brad, yeah, all right. Now, I thought we'd got more than that, but 9 points. So, yeah, Marty is better off, I suppose. But look, if results go against us, we could, by 6 o'clock tonight, be sat in 18th place. I mean, that's the reality. We've won 4, drawn 5, lost 4.
It'll be deserved. Sorry, Brad.
No,
you're right. It will be, but you can't look at that. And look, as bad as it is, we can't be that bad, surely. And 17 points. Let's say we get a 9-point deduction. That would take us down to what? 8 points? And that would put us equal with Norwich. And 3 behind, and 4 behind Southampton. Can you see this team getting 4 points?
Not right now. I just wonder where it's all changed though, Chris, because I've just brought up our fixture list before that cursed international break, and I'm blaming a certain sponsor because since we put them on, we've not won a game. But Chris,
well, that's the gamble, isn't it?
Well, yeah.
Thank you.
I know what it sounds
like, everybody.
Bloody crap gaming, because that's what we're playing, right? But no, seriously, Chris, right? So I'll take us back. What the international break was before the Portsmouth game. We'd just gone away and beat Swansea. We had that draw against Wrexham, but we drew with West Brom, and we drew with Coventry. In hindsight, Chris, Wrexham have just beaten Coventry. West Brom aren't doing too bad to my knowledge. Someone might correct me. And we were unbeaten in 1, 2, 3, 4. Came from behind to draw with 10 men against Oxford as well. So 5, 6, 7 games unbeaten. We have now drawn 1, lost 3. And we have scored 3 goals in 4 games compared to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in that run. What happened after that international break where the players didn't come into that thinking, yeah, I want to pick up what we left off? Because I feel like They must have walked through a dimension, and they think they got battered by Swansea, battered by Oxford, battered by... They must feel like the bottom of the league, and the name Sheffield Wednesday, not Leicester City, with the greatest respect, because I don't understand where the capitulations come from. How has it been this bad after a 2-week break? What, did Marty go around shagging all their wives and now they all just don't want to play for Leicester? I don't know.
Allegedly. Can we say allegedly, please? I've had lawyers up to it now.
Again, we can't hit the target, so maybe Marty can't with their wives either, allegedly. But I just, Chris, can any of you fathom how a team goes from 7 unbeaten to football? I don't want to play it anymore. I hate it.
I can, because they got weak mentalities, Brad.
Yeah.
That's the problem. All of them, they've got weak mentalities.
Wayne, let me throw this one to Tom because he's brought up a point I wanted to make, and we'll come back to you. I've written down here, I've written a lot, believe it or not. I mean, thank God there's no review. Yeah, thank God there's no review show on Monday night. I tell you what, I'm not even going to be fucking watching the games when I'm on holiday. Why should I? Why should I give up 90 minutes of my holiday to watch that load of shite? But I can't. Oh yeah, 2 things. At 79 minutes, I wrote down which team is 10th and which team is 21st.
Yeah, exactly.
And then on the 90th minute, I've written down Blackburn wanted this, we didn't.
Yeah, 100%. What did I say in the pre-match about Blackburn? They learned they were playing 4-2-3-1 at the start of the season and getting absolutely nowhere. So what did their manager do? He changed it. He changed up the system and put 3 up top. And what happened? They punished us.
This system's not working, Tom, is it? I know we've spoken about it, but this 4-2-3-1 is not working.
No, and I was willing to give Marty time to understand that. Bear in mind, he had done other things in other games and changed it up, but he's not going to change his mind, is he? Because he's still doing it. The fact, like we said at the start of the show, Sumari was on the team sheet. We were like, oh no. And what happened? And unfortunately, I'm not picking on Boo, but we could pick on lots of things today. But he was very much account for a lot of the things today that went wrong, wasn't he?
Mm.
I mean, we're not learning.
Yes,
if you're not learning, then what's the point? Then at that point, it is on the manager, and he's on the chopping block.
It also doesn't help when his other midfield partner must have Stevie Wonder eyes, because Harry Winks couldn't pass Win today, let alone pass a fucking football.
No,
that's
100%. They were all awful, and I've got my team rating ready to go. I'll tell you, Wayne. Look, you weren't in on the show when we did this, but Marty is talking to Sky now. But we can't. It is rude Mark II, isn't it? Spot the difference.
It is. It's a stubbornness, and it could be a few things. It can be stubbornness. It can be actually a lack of intelligence, or it can be sort of not understanding what tools you've got available to play with. And I don't think I think Marty's too intelligent to do that, but it's like the Barca style. The Barca style is okay if you've got the players to play it. But this style, 4-2-3-1, is leaving Luke Thomas exposed, and all teams know it's almost like plastered above the king power when people come. 4-2-3-1, play this way against Leicester, you will at least draw or beat them. But also it produces a disconnect between, unless we have Ramsey, produces a gap and disconnect in midfield between the midfield and attack. So we look really struggling in attack. And then the trouble is then when we do attack and we have too many people forward, we're susceptible on the break and we get played through. So the system is not working. Samari is an absolute mind screw why he's playing.
Down, Brad, down, calm down, mate.
No, I'm with him this week. I'll give him that.
How can he get bounced off the ball in that second half? He got bounced off the ball every time. He's meant to be a beast. Sorry,
that's his French mentality. Sorry, that's just.
I mean, apart from the goal, it's like, okay, so why choose him? So that must be better than all other options. Now he could have played Bobby Decourt over Reed as the 10, kept Jordan James. It's proven for 2 games Jordan James has not produced his best as a number 10. And Winks and Samari are too flat, too turgid. They're not athletic enough to connect the base of the midfield to the forwards. And Samari, catastrophic choice to go for that ball. But then, as Tom said, they had an attack. The ball came loose to Samare. He literally had his back, he had his facing goal. He got the ball, went to turn round. It did not enter his head that he needs to look around and see whether somebody might come and tackle him. He goes to turn around, somebody tackles him, gets the ball off him, runs forward and shoots. I mean, that is like, you're like a granddad playing football. You've got that level of awareness. And also Samari, one thing I've noticed with Samari, he gets the ball on the edge of the 18-yard box. He will not do a penetrating pass or run into that box to attack and try and shoot. There's a few times where he got the ball, he ran with the ball towards the 18-yard box, he then doubled back 5 yards out, passed the ball to somebody, Ricardo went past him, did that penetrating running to the 18-yard box, got the ball passed through, a line-breaking ball, passed through to him, he passed the ball, Mavididi shot, we had a chance on goal. Sumari is not attacking, he's not a good defending, his decision-making is rubbish, and he's so slow in thought, he's not even championship level. So that's the thing, that's the head screw for me. Why is Marty choosing a player like that to start the game? And even more, like Tom said, why didn't he get him off at half-time?
Yeah, no. Well, we're gonna before we go through the match, I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna start onto the subs, and I have to say, 55 likes. Thanks everybody. Back to basics. We discussed on Thursday. Says Paul, 4-4-2. Now, who came up with that? Who came up with that formation?
Good old Mike Bassett.
I think it was me, wasn't it? It was me. Yes, indeed.
I'm claiming Mike Bassett.
On Tuesday, I came up with it. And I still say it won. You claiming a draw, Tom, but I still say we won. Okay, at half time, if you were a betting man, Tom, and I don't know if you are or not, but if you were a BC game betting man, would you have put who would you have put money on making changes? The team that's leading or the team that's losing?
The team that's losing, Chris.
So, why at half-time do we see 2 substitutions coming on for Blackburn Rovers?
Because they're much more proactive than us. It goes back to how they were even playing, Chris. They were making sure the ball was always going forward. And Sumare, to put up one example, was stopping our counter-attacks and allowing them to get back, making it harder for us to score. We got what we deserved. This is the thing. We've got to be progressive. We've got to be more, for positive thinking. We've not been that as a football team for many weeks. And Marty's substitutions now are sabotaging himself because they've fallen off a bloody cliff. Right. I mean, Sumari should have been off at half-time for FaZe for me, because FaZe at least would have tracked back into the right-back position if Ricardo was out of position as well, right? FaZe would have brought the ball forward, had a bit more physicality about him as well. I mean, the problem is you've got Skip on the bench who I didn't want to come on. What's the point? I mean, Skip's not getting on the bench instead of Sumari. Does that show you a massive problem as well? I mean, we're a mess, utter mess.
I'm sorry, I've just been looking at the scores for that the fans have given the Leicester players. We'll come on to those later. I am gobsmacked. And all I will say is that, if I can get my mouse to work, is that the worst Blackburn Rovers player got 2.7 more points than the best Leicester City player.
Yeah, they were just so much more committed, weren't they? That Alabasay was everywhere, wasn't he? Like I've warned everyone he would be.
Yeah. Blackburn Rovers defended in numbers, but Brad, let's talk. Oh, next substitution. Blackburn Rovers. And then, having waited till the 64th minute, he decides to make... I mean, I don't know what it is about this magic 60-minute, 64-minute mark, but made substitutions. I'll give you all 3 here. Christensen, off. Thomas, on. Why? Like for like. Did it make any difference? Fucking hell, did it, Eckers like. Mavididi, who I have to say was not having a bad game. He was unlucky. And, the goal, I'm not saying he had a bad game. I mean, you've not got a lot to compare it against. But at least he was having effort. And all right, he got a goal chalked off. But as I always say, until it goes over the line, you need to make sure it goes in. But he came off, and Ayew came in on the wing because we know what a fucking good player Ayew is on the wing, don't we? And then look, what do when you're a goal down and you need to win the game? Well, you bring on your top goal scorer, Pat Sandaka, and take off Carranza, who I still say was having a pretty good game, was making very good runs. We just can't get the fucking ball to him because every ball that we passed into that box did not reach him. It went to a player in gold.
Yeah, it was...
Well said, Tribbo, by the way.
Yeah, it was absolutely diabolical just to watch the substitutes. Thomas coming on for Victor, you could see him limping a little bit, the injuries. That's a problem that I think you could end up doing a show on once you're back from your lovely holiday, Chris. Is the problem that we keep having it because we keep having these injuries and we keep seeing players like Ricardo give them the natural amount of time to come back and still end up getting injured again, still end up having to play 40 minutes and not coming back. Are we over intensifying our training? That's something maybe we need to look into because it wasn't like he was knackered and he came off. He was holding his leg, he was limping a little bit, so that's why I brought him off. But why are you taking off Mavididi? I don't know. All right, he was having a friend's intro day, wasn't he? It wasn't his day, week, or year. Whatever he could do, it just wasn't coming off for him, right? But he was at least trying, Chris.
Yeah.
You know, if you're asking me now for a standout, he's the one I'm thinking of, you know what I mean, when we get to it, right? And then, like you said, Chris, a guy who can hold up the ball, flick it on, and maybe actually provide for the striker, Daka, coming on, who's doing his best to go on a year sober in front of goal, right? You take him off and go, oh, no, are you? We don't want you to do that role. We want you out there. And I'm going to put Vatu on the left. Get the Scooby Gang in and get the mask ripped off because he's playing Vatu on the left. He's playing Silko Thomas, so I don't know what he's all about because he's done fuck all every time he's come on the pitch. I'm sorry. He's not lit up the place like... Chris, he hasn't done anything with the ball. He falls down and it goes out for a throw-in and then starts screaming and he's not getting the ball. Well, you keep putting out a playmate and not able to take anybody on. You ain't got no knackers. But why are you the youth product we're bringing up when we got Jake Evans? I don't know. There's just so many problems that need to be fixing. And it's like we're trying to build a jigsaw puzzle and we've got 14 other jigsaws and we're just hoping they fit and that's going to make a picture. And it's just not working at all. Honestly, I'm beyond... My brain's gone trying to fix this, fix it for him. And we could all do a better job, Chris.
I'm not laughing at what you said. I really, seriously, am not. What I'm saying, what I'm looking at here is Alan's the match and team rating, which we'll come to later. But the tennis is on. Who's playing? Never heard of either of them. I'll turn it off.
From Leicester, they'll miss the first serve.
Well, yes. Or they'll put the ball into the net. The drum. Maybe that's what we need to do. Play tennis. We might get a few balls into the net then. Wayne. So on 73 minutes, he brings in Dakota Reed. I get it. I think it should have been done earlier. But who does he take off? James. Again, why? Wasn't having the best of games, I will admit, but he was doing okay. Take Samore off and put James back down into that role where he can actually do some damage. And then 5 minutes later, he decides to take Samare off and put Silko Thomas on. Then get Silko Thomas, but WTF?
Well, exactly, Chris. Exactly. Some of those decisions, they are bewildering, to be honest, because playing James as 10 anyway, I think significantly weakens us, and that was the cause of most of the problems. Because most teams, it's like Rodri. Why have Man City struggled? Because the Ballon d'Or winner was injured. And that's it. And now Rodri is on the bench today for Man City. It's going to be interesting to see how Man City progress. But you weaken your midfield, you weaken everything in your team. And to take a winning formation with JJ along with Winks, you only need to replace one. You don't need to change two positions around. You could just put somebody in, replace somebody for the injured Rams there, and keep the effective base two midfielders. And it is that. And Samari, first of all, got the start, but then even got past half time, as Tom said, is mind blowing. I do think with Marty, I did make a note that I think Marty is changing what is a very simple game. You can get all these systems and different things like that, but football is very, very simple. You need to be effective in the box. You need to have skill in the box. You need to be solid defensively. And if you can play out from the back, then do so. But you need to have a solid working midfield that links defence and attack. And we've had a dysfunction, especially now Ramsey's out. We've got quite a pretty dysfunctional midfield. And I think Marty's overcomplicating what is a simple thing. And I think because of that, I think he's actually sucked the life out of the team. I can see Marty doing the same. Yeah. And that's why when Tom goes on about the fight, I can see...
which is what you said earlier, to be honest with you, mate. But starting at that, I'm going to drop to Brad with this one. 1 minute 18, Christensen attack, stops back, and it went all the way back to Winks and back to the defence from an attacking position. 3:40, LC advantage, no foul, goes move, lost ball. 2 balls, not finding Leicester City players. 1-0, Brad. I got Tom's take on it at half time. Do we blame Mavididi for this?
No, you have to blame the manager, because he has clearly told these players that if this is not in front of you, recycle. And I think where Leicester and Marty's naivety, and not just Marty's, right? This goes to Norwich, who are struggling, Ipswich, Southampton, and a few others that are struggling this season. There is this almost obligation to play modern football instead of what's right in front of you football. And what I mean by that is, instead of allowing what Enzo did, I know he used us as a stepping stone. We all got forward, we all fell in love, and he broke our heart, right? But what he did is he went, Mavididi's got pace. Fatua's got pace. I want you guys bursting down that line, supporting them and flooding that box of balls into the box, because we didn't put many decent crosses in, minus the offside goal, all right? Okay? But when we did put crosses in, it was 4-2. And guess which way the 4 was?
Let me go back, because I don't remember hearing an answer to the question. Was Mavididi at fault?
No, he wasn't. I did instantly say it was the manager's fault, because Marty's not allowing him to play his natural game as much as he should be.
So should Mavididi have left it there then?
Maybe.
On that particular incident, should Mavididi be more aware, as Tom said at half time, should he have been more aware as to what was going on around him, and should he have been following the line?
He may well have been, Chris, but also at the same time, if your manager's telling you, I want you to stay more out there and stay up there and leave it, if you see so-and-so behind you, don't track back and do that, he's going to do what he's told, because that's what they are professional footballers paid to do. So
professional footballers, shouldn't they know whether they're onside or offside?
Maybe, Chris, but he's in a dangerous area for that goal. He's in an area where if that guy doesn't step up and he gets caught flat-footed, he's short it in, he's taking it in. I feel like the manager is infecting the players with the I don't trust you to do what you're about to try and do mentality. And I think the reason Mavididi is potentially there, it's a little bit for his own sake to go, I want to get the touch on the rebound, the spill out and knocked it in for my first goal. But also he's going, this cross comes in and Vestergaard heads it. I don't think it's going in. So I need to be here. And they read that, and that's why they were able to push up. Like I said, it felt like Mavididi had the perfect example game to describe Leicester at the moment. Nothing they're doing is just working. It just ain't happening.
Get it? I do get it. Okay, let's move on. I don't know, again, in fairness, how we lost this game, because when I was watching it, Tom, there was so much space in that midfield. You know, Samari actually made a run forward and passed and lost the ball. Yannick Vestergaard on 10 minutes, loads of ball, good, thing, one ball. But the passes into the box, they showed a thing, I think, at half time. 5 touches, I'm going to say, 5 touches for Carranza, including one where he kicked the ball off.
Yeah, it's remarkable, isn't it? They must have been looking at it in training, Chris, because, I mean, the final third in particular was terrible. Yeah, we could pass the ball left to right amongst the back, but who fucking can't? Let's be honest with you. Isn't that the basics of football 101? 101. Yeah, and just ridiculous, the fact there was so much space there to be utilised, and they didn't take advantage of it. And I think, actually, the game's got complicated, like Brad pointed out. Mavridi's struggling with this. We need to simplify his game for him, because his head's getting in the way of him finishing. We saw another one today, didn't we? But like in that final third, it needs to be, let's not think about it too much. Simple, you do this, you do that, then you have a shot. Rather than Fatu, we go, well, am I shooting it? Am I crossing it? Am I doing this? Am I doing that? Because then we end up with this almost like Jackson Pollock of a painting of an attempt of goal, which doesn't actually get anywhere. It just looks really, really like someone's vomited all over the football pitch, and that is a big problem for me, Chris. I mean, that is something that should have happened by now. And here he is, the man himself. I'll pass back to you, Chris.
Well, everybody's want to go to the toilet, get yourself a drink or whatever Luke is here.
Go on, Luke.
he said he wanted to rant. I had mine at the start. I think there's 3 things that we need to do here. Well, 2 things. First of all, Top's got to go. Secondly, Marty's got to go.
Okay, so I won't swear because I don't want to get your channel demonetized. First of all, other than football, I hope you're all well. Good to see you all. Feel like I've come back home coming on this channel. Let me start with this. Everyone complaining, saying that, sacking the manager is not going to be answer. They're probably right, to be fair, to be honest with you. But at this point, Marty is sacking himself. But I'll say this. Everyone keeps saying, oh, what about Saudi money and this and that? I'd bite your hand off for oil money right now. And everyone keeps on saying, what about, the grass isn't always greener on the other side of the pitch? Well, how much, I'm trying to swear here. How much grass have we got left on our side of the pitch? F all. We've got nothing left. What more have you got on to lose at this point? Kuhntop is a spineless ostrich with his head in the sand. Appointing managers on the cheap. Appointing managers go completely against a different grain of style of football. Wayne, I'm sure, you're an older, and Chris, I'm sure you guys didn't like Enzo Ball. Fair enough.
Always calling you old, Wayne.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I don't mean that's rude. Sorry, Wayne. I've just made. But let me just say this, right? I'm sure that you can admit that going from Enzo Maresca football to Steve Cooper made 0 sense whatsoever. Complete different styles that make no sense. There's no continuity. You're basically ripping up all foundations laid by Enzo and then ripping them up by putting an orc in charge that looks like he can eat a fucking apple for a tennis racket with his teeth of his. And then you go from that to Rude, another fraud. Now we've got Marty Cifuentes gone again on a cheap. Should have got, what's his name, that's at Rangers now. Didn't happen, didn't eventuate. And now what have you got? We wanted management from Cifuentes, is what we kind of needed, but no one can steer this ship right. We've got a cancer at this club, and the person that's spreading that virus is Kuhntop by allowing these horrible honking decisions. I'm sorry for that rant. I need to get that off my chest. I'm fuming right now, lads. Head loss.
It's not often. All you got to do, the thing you miss saying at the end is having a go at the Blackburn fans and telling them to take the knee.
I can't. They deserve it. I can't.
Yeah,
played them.
You were spot on. You were probably on your own show, so didn't see my rant at the start. Unfortunately, I'm in the same way as you, and I've got thing to Top to go with Danny Roll. Let's wait and see how good he is. I mean, we've got Cifuentes in, who seems to be an okay manager at QPR. Danny Roll seemed to be an okay manager at Sheffield Wednesday. So we've thought, well, hang on, Cifuentes is coming in. We've got a better squad, which we haven't. Maybe he can do the job. Let's see how Danny Roll gets on with Glasgow, with Rangers. To be honest with you, though, I'd fucking take Russell Martin at the moment to try something different. But look, I said, Luke, and if we'd have gone for Sean Dyche, who's obviously gone to Nottingham Forest, if we'd done that, he would have come in, he would have looked at this for 2 games and gone, this is shit, they can't play this formation. And he would have changed the formation to one that these players can understand and play. They can't play this formation. But we're looking here, this is Rude Mark 2, isn't it? I mean, we all said, James, don't put James at number 10, don't bring Samari on. And he did both at the start of the game. The guy, I mean, Clibo summed it up perfectly, is Marty Cifuentes is a fraud.
He is a fraud. Look, I'll be the first to admit, first of what you said about Sean Dyche, I will be a man enough to admit that if we appointed Sean Dyche, I would have heavily criticised it. I would have criticised Wilder. But to be honest with you, you guys are actually right. And it pains me to admit that this football of Marty Cifuentes is not working. And why you are right to call it out as Rude 2.0 is this isolation of our wingers is catastrophic at this point, particularly of Abdul Fattah. It's comical how much we are heavily reliant on him. And when you're giving, 80% of our attacks are coming through that right-hand side to Fattah, and you're seeing him getting doubled and tripled up upon, and you're seeing maybe a winger and a striker with 4 to 5 opposition players in between them. What are you expecting Fattah to do? Put a cross into the box. People call him selfish, and he always cuts in on his left. He put plenty of crosses into that first game, and we are losing all of our 50-50s. All of our strikers are not big enough physically to get a header on. We're not good enough to win the second ball. Nothing is working. We are favouring these line-breaking passes way too much, and you're just seeing them get intercepted, and we get hit hard on the counter. And it's literally, if I'm doing any analysis for playing Leicester, that's what I'm saying. Sit up defensively, be ready. They're going to play that line-breaking cute pass. They're going to try for it, and let's hit them hard in the break and aim at Luke Thomas or Yannick Vestergaard down that right-hand side or our left of the pitch.
Let me ask you this then before we'll go back and involve the other lads. You're going to make somebody very happy, and you're going to make somebody probably not very happy, or you may come up with a completely different answer altogether. So be careful here, mate. You would say the formation needs to change, doesn't it? This formation just is not working. Or would you stick with 4-2-3-1? Or would you look at 3-5-2, 4-4-2, or 4-4-2? Or consider 4-4-2.
I'll say this. I'll pass it to Wayne because he's waiting here patiently for Rude just talking. I think, in my opinion, Ricky P, as much as it pains me to admit, Brad actually said something belted to me the other day about this. He said, if you notice that Ricky P is getting more bookings than he ever has because he's getting skinned by his wingers, in my opinion, we need to be scrapping our fullbacks altogether. Victor Christensen, not good enough. Luke Thomas, we're not even going to talk about it. It's a waste of time. It's redundant. He's a League One player at best. I'm sorry to say it. And Ricky P, unfortunately, is slowing down tremendously. Ricky P is now best utilized as a double pivot, okay, and he box crashes at the right time. In my opinion, scrap fullbacks altogether, back 3. And if you want my answer for a formation, it needs to be 3-2-4-1, 2 high 8s, 2 wingers, 1 striker. That's my opinion.
Oof, okay, that's an interesting one. Yeah, Gray. Look, you sent me a super chat, so I won't kick you out for that. But really, and Paul as well. I mean, you guys are letting me down. M.A 541. Would that make any difference? Wayne, goal number 2. Where was Samari? Because as far as I could see, and look, my eyes aren't brilliant, I thought he was actually stood in front of another Leicester defender who were both where the goal scorer was stood, and yet he didn't get his foot in.
No, he's too slow, Samari. I won't use a Luke speak, hate him, but he's not even championship level. He's too slow. As I said before previously, he receives the ball in midfield. He just isn't completely unaware of anybody around him. He hasn't got the speed of thought. He hasn't got the intelligence. He is really lazy. And he slows our midfield down ridiculously. That's why the 4-2-3-1 does not work, especially with Ramsey injured. We just haven't got the players to do it. We leave the defenders to expose them. But what's interesting is Gudjonsson, he was probably, apart from the winger that crossed the ball, was one of the only players in the box. Yet he had the intelligence and the drive to do the Vardy run or Lampard run or Gerrard run and get to the ball and score the goal. And midfields don't cover, and that's Samari to a T. So for me, the most damning thing about Marty is his stubbornness and his team selection is picking Samari. The fact that Samari even lasted longer than first 45 minutes is, to me, is a real head screw.
I think the mistake was letting him stay on more than 5 minutes. You know,
he hasn't. You know, it's like Dako. Do you give people 3 or 4 years for below mediocrity? You're rewarding mediocrity with £70,000 a week. It's just not good enough. It's not good enough, Chris. You want to, if your sales team come to you with the stats that our forwards are producing, you would kick their arse.
Oh, too true. Brad, I've written down here 2-0 down, too easy. Leicester City fans started to leave. I think somebody even left before that, to be honest with you. And we heard chants. Not only we didn't hear boos, but very loudly we heard, "You're not fit to wear the shirt."
Yeah, look, whatever you think on leaving a game early and booing booing players, whatever, fans pay for their money to be entitled to their opinion. And if they're getting about 35 minutes of football, then they might as well use the other 30 quid they spent to get the bastard ticket to vent their frustrations. And this is what happens, Chris, when you have a manager that you can maybe excuse, I haven't got Ramsey, I haven't got all the players fit to play my way. Then change it up and do something, mate. Do something about it. I mean, I heard a little bit there about formation changes. I sent you a picture. I don't know if you...
I'm just looking at it now, yes, yeah.
Yeah. So my potential only solution for it, it's utterly ridiculous, Chris. How can you be sat there 2-0 down or even 1-0 down and you've not gone, right, this isn't working, right? And you're speaking with Randy King, 44 minutes, it's not really working, this isn't working. What have we got? Right, what we need to do is we need to blah, 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 blah. Because again, I feel like the Leicester players...
How's it go, Brad?
Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, exactly like that. It actually translates to blah, 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 which is like, the seal clapper with his notepad. Right now, I'd fucking take back. But that's for a whole different argument. I feel like Leicester at some point, maybe when they went into Wales, I don't know, but they crossed into a dimension and seemed to forget how to do it because he used to energise us, Chris. He used to change it up. He used to change it to a back three and put another body in midfield to shore us up. He used to go 2 up front and give us some emphasis to go forward. Now it's like, like I said, the apologies potion from Harry Potter, it's worn off and now Rude's struggling to keep his face together because it's just you off, you same position on, you off, you same person on. It's just gone completely absolutely backwards. I don't blame the fans. Whether I be one that was booing or leave early doesn't bother me. I totally see where them fans are coming from, and I'm pretty sure by 80 minutes, Chris, there was more Blackburn Rovers fans in the stand than there was Leicester fans, and I don't blame any of them for leaving early. And anyone who digs at fans for leaving early after that, Dross, sort your life out. There, I said it for you. I'll take the strike.
Yeah. But are we really surprised, Luke? This is the team that went 17 games playing the same formation last season, losing, not scoring. And then in the summer, the half-decent players that we had were sold. I mean, I am sure that Marty spends more time with his bottle of flash and a chamois leather trying to polish those turds than he does in actually watching any set plays or anything in training at all. Should we really be surprised with what's happening?
Yes and no. I'll say this. Marty is a liar. He told us he was going to play youth and he was going to do this and that. You could make a counter argument to that and say, well, look, whether you want to admit it or not, yes, a lot of these players are on way too high wages, but he's stuck in a rock and a hard place because it's like, look, do we play your best team on paper and get back to the Premier League so we can get that Premier League money? It's now evident that we could very well be in a Luton. We haven't been hit with points deduction yet. So let's say hypothetically there was to be no points deduction and we were on the beach, so to speak, towards the end of the season, and it's past January. Why not play the youth? Half these players you just argued to me as saying, we've seen this all before. We've seen it under Rude. They're not good enough. We're now a league below and they're still not good enough. And half those players don't want to play for the badge and won't even be here next season. Majority of them due to contracts expiring. And yet again, more players walking out for free, and add that to the 300 million and growing of players to walk for nothing. Thank you so much, Kuhn-Top, by the way. People keep blaming Rudkin, but it's Kuhn-Top that employs him. Heads in the sand. He's an ostrich again. Now, why not play these players? We are stifling development of these youth. Why are they not playing? If it comes to January on the beach, fucking play them. Well, what have we got to lose at this point? Play them. Let's see what they can do. If they're not going to go out and loan, you're ruining the development. You're ruining their value. Not sending him alone, play him. I want to see him. What else have you got to lose at this point? Skip, waste of money. You're never going to see it again. Samari, as we all mentioned, redundant. Daka, redundant on 70k plus a week, and they're not going to be here next season, and you want to play him. What have we got to lose? Play Evans. Play Buddy Aluko. He looked great in pre-season.
Did I hear right?
Well, your head must be in the sand. Is your head in the sand? Are you flexible enough to get your head in the sand? My suspicion would be no.
Bring him home. We need him, boys.
Tom, do you remember? Right, you went for 3-5-2. Can you remember what your team was? And can I ask you? I'm going to ask you, Luke. While we're just talking through this, can you actually think you've gone for a 3-2-4-1? Think what your players would be in that.
Right. So do you want me to list the whole team for you, yeah?
Yeah, so if you can go slowly through the team and I'll write it down. Luke, while Tom's talking, if you can plan yours.
So it'd be Stalacic, obviously. Then we'd have Akoli, Vestergaard, Faze. Then I'd go Ricardo, Page, Winks. Who do I have next to Winks? James. Then I'd have Christensen, it would have been. And then up top, I would have had Zatu, Carranza, and Mavadidi.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
Simplifying Mavadidi's game. That was my thought.
Yeah, and the reason I'm asking this is because I'm just looking at Brad's here as well. Interestingly, I am expecting different answers from Luke, but Luke, you have gone 3-2-4-1. Are you including a goalkeeper, by the way? Because I know sometimes you don't like to include a keeper, do you?
Oh, boom! Luke's back, and we love it.
I've waited a year and a half to get that dig in again. Do you know what I mean?
I've done it. I've done that, and I put Connor Cody in twice as well once. So I'm absolutely honking at Levens. I'll tell you exactly what I'll do. I'd go Stalacic as keeper. I would alternate depending on form between Akoli or Buddy Aluko on the left-hand side, and then I would have Yannick in the middle of that back three with Wout Faze on his right. In the double pivot in front of them, I would have Harry Winks and I would have Ricky P, basically Enzo Ball. And then I want 2-8s. If they're available, I would have JJ and Ramsey as your 2-8s. And then I would have alternating Monga and Mavadidi. At this rate, Monga on the left wing, but he needs to track back. Right-hand side for Tau is nailed on. And then as your striker... I hate this. Okay, I'm going to see Jordan Turtle eye you painstakingly. Patson Daka's a headless chicken. Carranza, right? I will say this. His positioning's better than the other two, but his first touch is just complete, total donkey. He looks so handsome and sexy, but he doesn't deliver it, and it's just... He looks strong and physical as well. He's just as weak as that. I'm getting a headache thinking about this. It's giving me mental anguish.
Can you just repeat your four? So I've got JK, Akoli at the back.
Mm-hmm.
Winks and Ricardo as your two in front of them. Yeah.
I don't know. You've lost me. I just got so consumed with thinking about
Okay, so you've gone 3-2-4-1. So the two are Winks and Ricardo.
Yes.
Yep. What's your 4? That's where I lost you.
2 8s, Ramsey and JJ, wingers, Monga, Fatawu, striker, IU.
Okay, JJ Ramsey's not available. So who do you put in?
Evans.
Okay. Evans not the striker. Evans.
Yeah, he'd be better, in my opinion, being used as an 8 at this point. He's not going to be physical enough to play striker in the Championship.
Okay. So I can see, you have gone for our top scoring striker in there. Now, interestingly,
Vestergaard. Good call.
Interestingly, all 3 of you, I'm just looking at this now. And Brad, I don't know if I read yours out, Brad. You went 3-4-1-2. So you went Faze, Vestergaard, Coley, Christensen, Winks, JJ, Ricky. I might have those the wrong way around, but they're basically Fatawu as the 1, and then Carranza and Daka up front. Yeah. So, what I'm going to throw at you all is, first of all, let's go to Brad and Tom and Luke. You've all got Wout Faze in there. Now, I'm sorry, do I have to get it out?
You do. Get it on.
Get it out?
I've not seen that before.
Have you not? This is my. Oh no, not putting it. It makes me head itch.
It looks like a pubic wig.
Luke, do us a favour. Get a Photoshop of him and Wout Faze stood next to each other.
And then do the American office thing. The corporate want you to tell the difference between these 2 pictures.
Okay, so you've all got Faze playing. That shocks me, first of all.
What's this there?
What's Wayne got? I'm dying to know.
Where's Faze? He was in the studio.
I know. Sorry, Wayne. I forgot you, Wayne. What would your formation be?
3-5-2. The thing is, with the 5s and it all varies depending on how far forward they are. And I'd go 3-5-2.
A 3-5-2 is the same in my eyes as a 5-3-2.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got Salarchik in goal.
Coley, Vestergaard, and Luco.
Coley, Vestergaard, and Aluko. Yeah.
Ricky P, Faz, Winks, and JJ.
Ricky P. I don't do shorthand. Ricky P, Faze,
Winks, JJ, and Fatawu.
Wayne, would you put? Sorry, go on. Would you put Faze up top?
Carranza and IU, which is the same pain because you're picking between 3 atrocious players. But I don't think Daka should get anywhere near the team anymore. He's had his time. I would also maybe sometimes switch Monga in there as well, because I would like to see Monga central. I think without any defensive duties, I think Monga could be quite.
Okay, well, let me pull all of these apart now. We'll start with Brad. So you have gone for Wout Faze. I don't know why. And this is only my opinion, Brad. I'm not saying that you're wrong. This is just my opinion that it's shit. But you put Faze in there. You've gone for Daka up front. The only one to go for Daka. That's very brave. Where's the youngsters? You're not putting any youngsters in?
On the bench to come on and make the difference, Chris. The energy we need, the full-on attack. The reason I've gone for this formation...
I'm not laughing at you. I'm just laughing at King Elm.
I saw that. The reason I've gone for this starting lineup, Chris, is you've got the ability to press forward down the wings with Christensen and Ricky P, whilst also keeping the defensive mindedness of them to be able to drop back and not look like a headless chicken getting back into a shape. Right, so they can push forward, they can get crosses into the box and then cut inside. Fatawu in that number 10 role with a free roam, so he can drift out to the right, to the left, but he can also power through the middle centrally. And if he's doing that, you have Daka and Carranza on the last line of their 2 centre-backs or the back 3. You play a ball through all right, he might hack him by it, but at least he'll get there, unlike Ayew. And if you play a ball over the top and get a flick on through to him, offer Carranza to flick it on, you've got that headed assistance onto it, and you've also got an aerial threat when we get bodies in the box forward. I just feel like that's the back line. And then you've got a Luco that can come on and shore things up, be a bit more defensive, because FaZe loves to drive forward. You've then got, James who can come on for Daka if he's just as useless as he's always been. Right, fair enough, we can do that. You've then, who else do you want off the bench? I don't like Silko Thomas. I don't rate him as a youngster coming on. He's done that for every time he's come on.
No, we're not saying we don't need the bench players.
But, that's what I'm saying. That's where the youth potentially comes on to really kill the game off or inject even more pace and ability and creativity into it with Jake Evans, Monger, etc. coming on.
Well, I'm going to go to Luke next because Luke came in and was very, very vocal about playing youth.
Your team is shit. Your team is shit. Your team is shit.
Yeah, you've put everything there. So yeah, and Monger, but Monger's pretty much. So you've not really gone all out on the youth here, have you, Luke?
What? Say that again. I've gone all out on the youth.
You haven't gone all out on the youth, no, because you've got 2 youth players. Monger who's in there already anyway.
Yeah, you're right. Look. I just want to see them at the bare minimum get integrated more. Do you know what I mean? Like, I genuinely believe that once Evans signed that contract, he would at least make the bench. I'm convinced at this point that one person we all haven't talked about is Nelson. I'm convinced he's fallen out, Marty, lads. I'm convinced. Yeah. He's been completely frozen out. Yeah, he had a stinker, fair enough. Who hasn't had a stinker in this starting 11, any starting 11, or any player that we've seen this season? Everyone's had one. Everyone. What's Nelson got to do? He's not 16, 18, or he's 19, or is he 21? Either way, he's getting to
I don't know, because he was at Oxford last year who were praising him.
Yeah.
Oxford who said he's too good for Leicester, he should be in the Premier League. But what a lot of people are saying, he's too similar to Vestergaard. And unfortunately, love him or hate him, you can't drop Vestergaard at the moment.
He's a younger, quicker, more aggressive thinking, can step into midfield version of Vestergaard. Why can't you play him along Vestergaard? You could play him alongside Vestergaard.
I agree.
I'm just saying that's what people have been saying, Ricardo and moving him up into the 2 in front of the back 3. Different, Luke, but I can see that. I can definitely see that. And you put Monger in as a starter. My complaint with Monger is that he's not defensively minded enough. And therefore, that's why he should come on at the end when, he can play against knackered defenders and doesn't have to worry so much about. We're either holding on to the lead, so send him up front to sort of keep the ball up there, or we're desperate to get back into the game and he might just provide the spark.
I agree with both of what you and Wayne said about Monger. Yes, he definitely doesn't track back. He one thing you can say about Mavididi at his best under Enzo is him and Fatah both gave it bollocks back when we lost ball in transition. Monger doesn't have that right now. And the other thing I could say is, Wayne, you said you want to see him in that 10, which is what he actually said himself, Jeremy Monger, is his preferred position. I definitely agree. But what I do ask you both is, do you think we see him get fouled more and he suffers more the physicality of the championship in the 10, or do you think it's more on the winger that he's going to get exploited more with physicality?
I think he would fare better in me. I've got a pink T-shirt and I've got Monger, his number on the back of my shirt. I love Monger. I think it's a physicality. I think if I was his parents or care group, you would be having serious discussions like Nelson probably will be about, okay, so where is your career heading with Monger? So, yeah, I do think Monger would be better in the 10. I think he won't get doubled up on so much. He's got blatant skill, and he just, I would have him, although I put Carranza and Ayew up top, that would be Ayew, oblique, Monger.
The same argument could be for Mahrez, couldn't it? But Mahrez ended up putting people on his arse.
Can I just say there that you said that fateful word. You love Monger.
We're getting arrested.
That's a court case of the restraining order.
Yeah.
If anybody's watching, just saying. I'm just saying.
I love it. I love him to bits, and I don't mind him at all.
I know. Fair play to you. But you got AO up front. I mean, has there been an invasion of the body snatchers in Australia or something? I mean, I know he's our top scoring forward. He's got 1 goal. How come you AO up front, Luke? I mean, I know everything works backwards down in Australia, but are you thinking him as like a sweeper or something at the back? Have you got your team upside down?
Why do you think it took me so long to answer? He's got 1 more goal than Daka and Carranza. What else do you want me to say? I don't fucking excuse my language. I don't know.
I love how Luke was like, I want the youth going. What's our oldest 2 players? Vestergaard and I, you get them in.
I know. I expected that be at least sort of 5 youth players in there. Tom, let's look at yours. And then we'll come to Wayne, and then I'm going to have to try and find mine. You've gone 3-5-2.
Yep.
Which is the same as Wayne has gone. I'm just comparing them now. You, for fuck's sake, mate, you've gone Faze as well. What is it that the Faze loving today?
Well, because he's our best ball-playing defender. He's our only ball-playing defender. In that system, you need one. What else am I going to do, Chris?
At least if people on forward, Cody can stay back with Vestergaard and defend.
And like, if I'm playing Winks, I know I'm going to limit Winks and what he's doing, not to go too far forward. Because look how that works out. So keep him in front of the back 2 or 3 there. Have Faze being the one to bring the ball over. It's hard to mark. Faze is fine when he's facing forward.
Is the problem with Faze not that he does run the ball forward? Yeah, he takes the ball. Sometimes he goes on those Harry Maguire type runs, but then he doesn't bother coming back. And if he does, he just saunters back.
Well, that's what you get into. You drill it into him. I know you're stroking that there, but you're talking about who we got in our teams. But every one of us has got controversial figures in our teams because literally of the team we got to work with. You haven't looked at me and gone, well, Tom, who's not on your bench? aka Sumare, aka Skip, aka Daka, because I sent you my bench and none of those 3 were on it. You know, so and then I've got my youngsters in Aluko and Evans. I even considered putting Hutchinson on the bench for the under 18s. I think he should be under 21s by now. So, you know, I see what you're picking apart here, but we need to simplify the game for some of these players. My Mavididi choice up front is because I think, look at today, his head was getting in the way of him actually doing something. We need to simplify the game for him so we can just literally, because he can run past a man, Chris. So run past one man and have a shot on goal from in the middle of the area. Why not? What's he got to lose? It'd be a lot better.
Like I say, I'm not saying that any of these teams are wrong. I'm just, you know, looking at them from what you've picked out. I like, look, the midfield I think pretty much picks itself, and I would like to try 3-5-2. And Carranza and Mavididi up front, but no Fatawu there, sir.
No, well, you can put Fatu in on other occasions, right, into different roles in it, depending on if, say, for example, you want to play him in the Ricardo position, you then put Hamza in the central midfield, and he could drop back and cover off the right-back position, right? It's a more fluid thought process with that. So there's ways you could do it, depending if you're going to a game more attacking or more defensive-minded. But I think Fatu has become a bit stale at times. I think today he's now looking like he's running out of ideas a bit, and his head's dropping. We need to freshen it up somehow. That is crucial. And that is why we're here today, right now, so upset with Leicester losing, and why Marty's getting a lot of heat and he's put himself on the chopping block, like everyone's rightly said, because he's not helping himself, because we're seeing this madness repeating week on week, and now we've lost a couple in a row.
Okay, let me throw this at you then. What about Fatawu and Mavididi up front?
I don't think that would work, because I think they're kind of too similar. I think you need something a little bit different there. I think Carranza, like his positioning is better than the majority of them. You know, hey, look, his physicality hasn't been what I'd like it to be so far, but I'd like to think that he could do more of that. You're not going to get that from Evans. You're not going to get that from Hutchinson in the under-21s, are you? It's very much apparent to me I'd like us to get a target man or something of that nature. Or we can maybe put Vestergaard up front, Chris, if you fancy. Maybe we are in those desperate eras of, you know, putting Walshy up top or Elliott up top, because we are desperate times call for desperate measures now. But you know, I think we've got to try something to freshen it up, right?
I'm just thinking, like, you know, No, that's okay. But
I think Vestergaard ended up top goal scorer this season. The way it's going, mate.
Well, if what's he called hadn't got in the fucking way, we would have been. Cheers, Luke. I'm just trying to get that down. Wayne, 352, the same. Now you see, Wayne's gone for use. He's gone for Aluko in that back three.
Yeah, I do. The thing is, it's like, so did Top really believe that we were going to get back in the Premier League, and so they're set on that journey, whereas being more realistic, this was a rebuilding season, which I think some fans wanted to get back in the Premier League, but Leeds didn't the first time, and look, they're doing really well this season. So I think if we did go up this season, it would be catastrophic. We'd come straight back down anyway. So I would try the youth, because the physicality has caught some of the youth out, like Jake Evans being lightweight, and Monga, who is getting challenged, like Luke said, and you do feel for Monga, because it's a big step up to real good, strong, athletic, physical players in the Championship. But our experienced players are getting out-physicaled and out-muscled anyway. Let them have a go, and they will learn. Because Aluko's a Coley today, his passing's a bit iffy, but he did look a bit more settled today and less panic air. And Aluko is definitely physical. He can cover a lot of ground, Aluko. But that's before Luke mentioned Nelson, which I'd love to see in the team. And why he's not even in the squad is mind-blowing. Yeah.
I'm a bit worried that all your loves are players from the youth team.
Well, yeah, but you got Ricky P, who's like on the right of a five, and Fatu, who both are like attack but defensive minded. JJ, I felt sorry for him today, because all of us would have picked Ramsey in our teams, wouldn't we? Really, but he's injured, so like Luke picking Ayew. What do you do when you got limited choices? Yeah.
Well, you've picked Ayew as well.
Yeah, but I would say that will be stroke Monga. I think Monga is a
stroke Monga. Don't say that sentence.
Well,
you said stroke Monga. That's not a sentence.
I know. No, I think Monga. I know.
We're all gone on that list. In 5 minutes, I've seen a GIF talking about loving Monga. I've heard stroking Monga and everything about youth. This is like just play some.
Brad, that joke came into my head, and I was like, "No, Tom, don't say it." I had that little bit of common sense, mate.
I haven't got any, mate. To not say it.
I hadn't even thought about that, Brad. Well done, sir. Well done.
I would like to see Monga.
I know you would.
It's like a factory route. What frustrates me about double teaming Monga and double teaming Fatu?
Stop it! Call it! Stop it now! You can't stop stroking Monga.
Can we play Michael Jackson and end the stream?
I know. That allows the midfield to then attack en masse.
Oh my god! Oh.
Obviously, you guys watch way too much porn.
We say the wrong things at the right time for us to have a laugh and fit. All it needs is Luke to finish that off with. Can you tell what it is yet, mate?
No names. No. Before anybody does, don't mention any names, because it gets tagged in the video. And I don't want those names being tagged.
There you go, Bob Barris. I'll say that instead.
Yeah. Someone here worrying about swearing, and I'm going to be on a shagging offenders list, if you know what I mean.
No, shagging you can get away with. No, I'm swearing. We don't mind swearing at all, especially after that performance. Now, I went 4-4-2. Did I not, Tom? Now, I went obviously the same goalkeeper as you two. So my back four were Ricardo. Wait for this. Nelson, Vestergaard and Christensen. My four in front of that was Fatu, James, Winks and Mavididi. And then my front two were Monga, just sat behind Carranza. Go on, guys. You can pull mine to bits now.
Get it forward.
Something that Wayne says to very often to Monga.
Go on, Luke. Go for him, mate. He went for you first.
I don't even know at this point.
All I can say is I get the 4-4-2 loving, right? But a lot of teams that started this season in the Championship, like Derby, for example, playing 4-4-2, have ended up ditching it because it doesn't seem to work well. So there you go. Yeah, hi, Blue Fox. Yeah, hopefully Game 7 tonight they do bloody do it, mate, because my God, Toronto can't take that. Sorry, Chris.
That's right. All I'm going to say is, with all of these, what have we got to lose? Because this fucking 4-2-3-1 isn't working.
Last time I saw a 4-4-2, England were 2-0 down to the Mexicans at half time. And they lost 4-0. Mark Bassett. That's where it happened.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Ironically, it was 4-4-2 that led to the Pep Guardiola formation you're so angry about, Chris. So, ironically, everyone else is playing 4-4-2. We might actually be doing a little bit better.
I mean, he's come in and he's brought that, and he's been very successful with it. I mean, would he, if he went to, okay, let's say if we went to Newport County in League Two and played with those players, with this formation, would he win that league?
With Ireland up top, yes.
No, with the Newport County players.
Oh.
You know he wouldn't. Right, here we go. Now, it's time for performance and man of the match. And I tell you what I'm going to bring back as well. We did it last week. Donkey as well.
Are you still alright, Luke, to stay? Because Luke put in the chat he might have to go in a minute, mate.
Oh, did you? Sorry, mate. I didn't see that.
No, it's okay. I'll give my Donkey the match.
We're rounding it up now anyway, so this is the end. Right, let's start with Wayne. Your performance rating out of 10, sir?
3.
3. Fair enough. And next is Brad.
I only saw one person putting in effort, so 1.
1. Luke.
I was going to say 0, but Brad's right with JJ. I'm going to, and maybe for Tyler, I'm going to go 1 as well. I want to say 0, but yeah, 1's I think a bit more level-headed.
And Tom?
I'm going to stick with Wayne and go for 3. Individual effort, but we suck as a team.
I half expected after this defeat for you to say 5.
I did, to be honest with you. Yes, 5 is Tom's favourite number. Well, I think there's a couple of you in there that are absolutely cowards, because I'm going to say it, and you sort of guys backed out, and I'm going to give them a big fat 0. They were absolutely rubbish. They couldn't pass. Now, all right, you could give maybe JJ a bit of a bye because he's not in his normal position, but how many balls did we try and get through to Carranza? Lots. How many balls actually reached Carranza? 1, possibly. And Daka, again, he dived for a header and missed the fucking ball. I mean, Jesus Christ, if you're going to at least get something on the ball. So I'm sorry, to me, it is a big fat 0. Now, let me tell you what Alan, our man at the match, has given. He has actually gone, well, he said he can't be bothered, so that counts as a 0 as well. So totally agree. They're not fit to wear the shirt. The crowd were right. Wayne, he wasn't in the team, so you can't pick Mongo. Who's your man of the match?
Vestergaard. I think aerially he was superb. He should have scored a goal if Mavididi had been aware enough and have quick enough thinking to get out of the way. He was really good. I thought he controlled the area well. Great in, we've been moaning about him not heading the ball. I thought he had a brilliant game.
Brad?
My honourable mention would be, for trying an effort, would be Mavididi, but he just couldn't get anything to fall in his favour today. The offside goal, the blank miss. But I'm actually going to give it to a Coley, because finally the guy gets 2 decent performances and plays back-to-back games. Please, just keep him in the team.
I love the fact that he's played 2 back-to-back performances, keep him in the team, and both those performances have been losses.
I know, it's ironic, isn't it? It's very ironic.
Luke is sweating like a pig at a Jewish wedding here because I can see he doesn't really want to do this. Luke, your man of the match.
I'm going to agree. I'm going to give my man of the match to Yannick Vestergaard. On the ball was brilliant. Aerial threat as well. Didn't really get exploited really today, to be honest with you. He was the one player on the pitch that was also playing like a leader as well. I'm going to sneak in a quick little thing before I shoot off here. I'm going to sneak in my donkey of the match because I know it's coming.
Yeah.
Marty Cifuentes, because his stroke of genius idea at the 70-minute mark or whatever it was we're 2-0 down. Do you know what I'll do? I'll put on Luke Thomas. That would change everything. You are a spud. You can take your payola and fuck right off back to Spain because you are completely devoid of ideas. And if you think that's the answer, then you are a brain-dead moron. Anyways, guys.
Don't sit on that fence. Please do not sit on that fence.
Just want to say this quickly, guys. I was in the worst mood. Thank you for having me on, Chris. I appreciate it. Tom, Wayne, it was nice to meet you guys. And Brad, I was so stoked to see you again, man. I'd love to see you. Hopefully you can come back on soon, guys. Take care. And thank you for having me on.
You're always welcome. Take care.
Take care.
Stay happy, man.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Oh, it's nice. It's nice to see Luke again, isn't it?
It's a therapy session, Chris. This is post-match, isn't it?
It is. I honestly think it is. I just wish, really, though, that he said more about how he truly felt.
Fences, you get splinters.
Exactly. Tom, your man of the match.
Yeah, to show I didn't cheat, it's the same as everyone else. You can see what I wrote there. Vestergaard. Vestergaard. Yeah. Vestergaard's the only one. I mean, literally at this point, I'm hoping Seagrave has a cloning facility so we can clone another 10 of him.
I mean, I'm looking at this and I got the piss taken out of me when I was sort of, he's your love child, Chris Vestergaard, and he's rubbish. And now you want to clone him and play a whole team of Vestergaards.
He's proven himself massively, hasn't he? Because
maybe Martin, who's taken over at Celtic, I mean, talk about taking the clocks back in the parallel universe. Maybe he should send a note and say, I used to play Matt Elliott and Walsh up front.
Yeah.
Who would have thought we'd be picking Vestergaard as man of the match? I didn't see it.
It's why I picked a code, it's just be different.
and the fact that Vestergaard could nearly be our top scorer this season.
He's probably our player of the season so far, which is a scary thing.
The thing. Well, this is his level. I think we agree on that. In the Premiership he's fucking shit. In this, he's at the level.
I think he'll be slashing Mavadi's tyres in the car park.
What surprises me, like I said, is that can you lot see what does that say just there? Leicester City 0, Blackburn Rovers 2, and you've all picked defenders.
Which shows you how bad our attacking influence was and how shocking our midfield was. Because
I'm just thinking, if they lost 4-0, would Stilarchik have got you man of the match?
Well, was Vestergaard at fault for the first goal, or would he have stopped it if Samari hadn't stuck his toe out? He'd have stopped it. He was in the right position.
Although Vestergaard could have let Samari know he was safe to leave it because he didn't open his mouth. So
true point.
But I see where you're coming from.
And in fairness, we did say that at half time, didn't we? We did say, was there a shout? Well, my man of the match isn't going to go to a defender.
Ooh. You give it to the keeper, aren't you? You're going to double down on this.
I am going to give it. I think I actually need to play something here just to sort of build the tension up a little bit. But my man of the match was.
Oh, if you don't want it, throw it in the rubbish.
Nice one.
Skip. I'm going to give it to Oliver Skip. No. Right, leave it. Did he have a bad game? Answer is yes or no. It's not. It's multiple choice. You've got a choice of only two. Did he have a bad game? Yes or no?
No.
It's no. It's no, guys, isn't it? Was he at fault for either of the two goals? No. You see, no. See my logic here. My logic. Did he or was he guilty of giving the ball away a lot? No. It's no to everything. So therefore, by default, he is man of the match. And look, Gray's agreeing with me. You know.
That's like saying we put Luke Thomas on and didn't concede any more goals, so he should be man of the match. I love it, Chris. I love it.
He was up there for me, but no, Skip, I think, was, I think he one of his better games, in fact, for Leicester.
He was always in the right position he needed to be, didn't he? Going, you know what, Chris, you're winning me over in this man of the match. Yeah,
exactly. And are the benches for the substitutes nice and worn down and everything? Yes, they are. So, he's performing that service as well. And did he get a booking? No, he didn't. Right, so Skip it is. I will tell you what. I love this answer from Alan. This is the worst man of the match and team performance from Alan I have seen he's been doing it now for 4 seasons. This is the worst I've ever seen. So his man of the match was Can't Be Bothered.
He did play well, to be fair. Mr.
He did play well, yeah.
That's a lot of names on the back of the shirt, isn't it? A lot of letters to print.
His team, I love this answer, we need one. Alan, you win you're not even here, but you win the comment of the match for that one. That is absolutely brilliant. Now, look, Luke gave his donkey a Cifuentes. I'm going to go straight in here. And yes, I can see why he's gone Cifuentes. But I'm sorry. It's a hard one for me, this, because I tell you what I'm going to do. My donkey of the match was the team. The whole 11 of them. And the manager. So I'm throwing that in there. Wayne.
Marty.
Brad.
I do think we could have won the game. I think we had a few chances in the first half. We had a good flow in certain things. I think the game was there to be won, but the selection and the tactics lost the game.
See, look, Kevin's agreed with me as well. That's the first. I don't know how long Kevin's been coming in the chat. He's never agreed with anything I've said, and there he's agreeing with Skip for man of the match. It's given. That's it. It's going to Skip. Well done, Skippy. Yeah, Marty, I get that. Wayne, Brad. Oh, you've gone in a different order, but Brad, yeah.
I'm going to give donkey of the match to whoever does our match training and preparation, because they're getting it horribly wrong. So Martin, his backroom staff, they're getting it wrong more than probably the players, because the players are only doing what they're instructed to. So the backroom staff and Marty.
Yeah. Tom?
Well, it's got to be Marty, hasn't it, for the team selection? But you would also say, friggin' hell, how in the hell did Mavrididi cost us that opening goal? I know he had an okay effort apart from that, but also Sumari is another one that was terrible. But Marcy for putting the team out he put out, and the substitutions were terrible. You keep inhaling that, my friend, whatever it is. I hope it's something legal. My God, it could be laughing gas, all we know. Oh my God! I literally thought you were actually sniffing some sort of like decongestant, like for hay fever or something.
Why do you think I'm happy? Do you know what I mean? That performance.
Where is that permanent mark I got hanging around it? That's a good point.
Yeah, yes, exactly. I've even got some. What do they call them?
Obviously, everyone, don't try this at home. It's only a joke. Please make sure we put that clear now.
Oh yes, yeah. Do not try this at home.
Do not try this at home.
What do they call those?
Magic markers, I don't know.
No, there's a name for the
highlighters.
Sharpie.
Arse plugs.
Sharpies, that's it.
Arse plugs. Wow, that deteriorated quickly.
It was my turn. I've been really good in this show.
Yeah. Can I just say, I'm actually going to pick a highlight of the show out.
Looks a bit faded, like Leicester, Chris.
Very quickly, summing up in one sentence. Everybody, start with Wayne again. what needs to be done to even get anything out of Middlesbrough?
With the same manager.
Well, he'll probably still be here, I'd imagine, on Tuesday.
Change his stubbornness and show intelligence and try and deal with the environment and the championship he's playing in and change the structure and change some key personnel.
We've dropped to 14th at the moment as things stand, by the way, guys. Tom?
Change the formation at least. If you don't change the formation, Chris, I might not bother watching it.
You've got the week off. You have my permission. You know, Brad.
Middlesbrough forgets to turn up.
They've done it before in the Premier League.
Even then, we might only draw 0-0.
Middlesbrough won't turn up and we'll still lose.
Yeah. I've got visions of Brad doing Mission Impossible underneath the team bus, like messing around with the transmission.
I was about to say, slash the tyres, find them up and slash the tyres. But no, you can imagine, like, well, they haven't turned up. All you need to do is kick off. We kick off, we send it back to Solarchik. He misses the ball, it goes in the net, and we lose 1-0. Oh my God! I mean,
Do you know what's funny? That's reminded me of a story about Newcastle. One of their ex-players back in the early 90s. I can't remember who it was, but their manager, I think it was all before the Ruud Gullit era, and their manager did like a training thing where they didn't have. Chris has gone happy, or he's got exercises going on.
I've got 3 points in the prediction league, I believe.
Well, it's not over yet, but where
Not
from?
over yet.
Hull City 2, Norwich 0.
Oh, yes, you have. Well done, you. Better than I'm doing. I hate football. Middlesbrough losing, so they're going to come to us to get.
It's interesting how Chris jumped on. He's temporarily got 3 points, but he's not even bothered to mention Tom's 1 point and 3 points. Has he, Tom, at all, Chris?
I got 3 points today. Who predicted Blackburn to win 2-0?
We discussed right at the beginning your 3, didn't we, Tom?
I can't remember.
Yeah, that was an amazing 3 points when you did that. But anyway, yeah, so Newcastle had a manager and he got them to basically do a static kickoff where they would play their way they're playing and they weren't against anyone. It was just the starting 11. We're going to kick off and play off. And the goalkeeper at the time, they passed it back, a bit like Leicester, so it actually matches. And I can imagine Marty doing this. And he passed it back to the right back, and he passed it back to the goalkeeper, who hadn't quite got his gloves on yet, so he's still in the net, sort himself out, and the ball trickled in the net, and he went, "That's how shit we are, lads. We're not even playing against each other, and we're 1-0 down. So that's what's going to happen if I tamper with Middlesbrough's team bus. We'll pass it back to Stolarczyk, and he won't be ready for a fucking match."
I remember that.
That's what my brain went to as soon as that happened.
Shaka
Queen's Park Rangers and Ipswich end it now. I'm on 3 points there, but what time is it, everybody?
Well, it's 4:15. The second half's only just started. It's 56 minutes gone in each game. I'm on for a whopping 0, so I'm glad you're coming back in a week's time so I can make up some points in the other 2 weeks.
No, it hadn't updated on my screen. It said 18 minutes, you know.
Forest are beating Man United now. They were down.
You see Sean Dyche? Everybody laughed at me when I said Sean Dyche. Ipswich have scored, so it's 2-1. Sheffield United 0, Derby County 2. My 0-0's out the way again.
Stoke are 4-0 up over Bristol City, but none of us are anywhere near to that.
Watford are 3-0 up against Middlesbrough.
I went 1-1 for that as well. And Southampton are losing to Preston. Well, we might get a point for that. And Watford 3, Middlesbrough 0.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, I should get a point because I did go 3-0, but the other way round.
Oxford are dominating Millwall. It's 1-1, but they're dominating.
Well, I went 3-1 Coventry, 2-1 Leicester, 1-1 Hull Norwich, 1-0 QPR, 2-1 Sheffield United, and 2-2 with Stoke and Bristol Rovers. I'm done. I'll quit the prediction league. I'm out.
Brad's done that, but he's in 5th place. What are you worrying about?
To be fair, you do need all the points you can get. It's the people around me that keep fluffing the lines. We are Leicester till we die.
I'm only
What's
6
funny is
points
that Tom predicting a 2-0 winning. We're going like, how could you, Tom? How could you? all slightly jealous that the fact that he did predict 2-0.
No, I still think Tom is very unloyal. I mean, well done on your 3 points. And
I will say, Tom is on a bit of a mystic charge. He was the only one. Lots of people got points for the Preston Sheffield United game, but that psycho went 3-2 and got 3 points for it. And he's done it again with the Wrexham result, you absolute psycho. Time travelling accusing because he couldn't get a point for Love Nor Money before the last 2 weeks. I think he's finding a DeLorean and going, hey, I'll get that one.
Watch your backside, Brad. I'm right on it now, mate.
Right, we're going to yes, we are. We're going to wind this up. The player of the match was Good Johnson overall for the BBC with 8.83. Their lowest score out of interest was Guy at 6.74. Morishita got 6.94, but I honestly thought that we were talking about Leicester when he came on, because we are Morishita. Now, so their worst player was 6.74. Here we go. Our best player was James, 4.01.
Yeah.
Salarchik, 3.99, so it was close. Vestergaard, 3.65. Then it's Fataru, then it's Ricardo, then it's Akoli, Winks, Christensen, Mavididi, Ayew, Carranza, Silko Thomas, Luke Thomas, Bobby DeCover-Reed. How he didn't get, well, I understand why he wasn't the worst player. Babakary Samare got 2.48. And bottom of the pile, never lets us down, the goal machine himself, the player that you want sat on the bench, ready to come on when you're chasing the game. I know we've got a striker on who's making some good runs. What we're going to do, we'll take him off and we'll put the guy on that's not scored for 11 months. December was his last goal, 2.42 to Patson Daka. And I have to say that is 2.41 too many.
Ipswich are now 3-1 up, by the way.
Sorry?
Ipswich 3, QPR 1.
I'm getting no points this afternoon then, right?
No, I'm
What's
not.
interesting is Jordan James said in a conversation with his dad when he signed, he says, "Oh yeah, I said to my dad, I really think I would fit in with the style of Leicester's play." Just thinking, well, that's not very very well.
Like a pantomime crowd, Martin went, "Oh no, he won't." I know we're coming around the pantomime era, but for fuck's sake, Marty, come on.
I'm just going to read because, sorry, I know I keep saying it's good, we're going to end, but I can't read it very well. I don't know if I'll be able to read this, to be honest with you, but this is something that was sent to me. This is what Marty said after the game. We need to work together. I will make sure these players will be their best. We need the fans on board. I believe we can change things. The situation is not good enough. There is another opportunity on Tuesday. There is enough quality in that squad to get better results. We need to get better. There is no excuse. The commentator during the game, I've written this down here. Yeah, Marty believes these players will get better. Marty, fuck off. Guys, thank you very much. At least it's not going to ruin the whole weekend. And at least we don't have to watch that horrible league show again. Brad, you've got to be very, very happy that we're not talking about this on Monday night.
Oh, thank God for that. You know what? I might just tell Elm that I've turned up to it and where were you, mate? And just let him know. Where were you, mate? Just Chris's hands are right. It doesn't mean we couldn't do a show.
Oh, I love you. Wayne, we don't have to talk about Owen asking how many players is Marty going to put on the pitch against Norwich, or simple questions like that.
I really like talking about beige questions.
Yes, indeed. Just a quick last one before I go.
I can't believe I didn't get that joke for about half the show.
Guys, do not do that at home under any circumstances. Tom, at least we don't have to have a conversation on Monday night about how good all the other games were and how shit was ours. So,
No, I know. I can go now watch the Leafs so we can get upset with them.
Yeah, exactly. Have a good week, everybody. I will see you next Monday. I probably actually won't do I might do one, but I probably won't do a review show because I won't have probably not seen the game. And if I was watching it, I'd probably be that drunk. I'd probably think I was watching Arsenal. So, guys, thank you all very much. Have a great week. I will see you a week on Monday. Take care, guys.
Have a great break, Chris.
Yes, guys.
Cheers all. Cheers all. Right. Here we go. So, thanks very much, guys. Like, subscribe, share. We've got great figures. We've still got 33 in. So please do hit that like button. Totally free of charge. And subscribe as well. It really, 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 really does help. If you're listening via podcast, as always, thank you very much. I will see you all in a week's time. Hopefully, I'll look a bit browner. That said, I probably won't because I don't go very brown at all. I'll be red and I'll be probably at the peeling stage by then. Have a good week. See you on Monday.
Thanks for watching. These videos are tremendous. You better like them too or I'll be back.
This podcast is proud to be part of the TalkSport Fan Network. TalkSport. Powered by fans.
That will conclude this evening's entertainment.